Hello, hello. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't actually muted. There's just an issue that I've been having with my microphone sometimes, where it just doesn't turn on when my PC is on or turns on. I'm really sorry about that. I was just flapping my lips. But yeah, W call out from Superman telling me that the patch notes are already out. There really was a Starman waiting in the sky. But yeah, good morning, guys. Hope that little bumpy start wasn't too much of a disruption for y'all. But yeah, gonna give some people some time to show up, and then we'll go over the patch notes, and also, right here, Eclipse event includes or concludes. We've heard your feedback. Now we can't access the channel yet for the dev blog, but it's probably gonna unlock real soon. Anyway, I'm gonna start out the stream like I always like to start out. It's always good to pet the cat, though I don't know where the cat is. I'll have to find the cat before I pet them.
Feel free to stare, but
also, get some Mooming's favor.
Don't raise the stakes too high out there, yeah?
Alright, the kitty cat is down here. Hello. It wants a JSM exclusive fish. Thank you for the angler tokens, nice little kitty. Alright, JSM. I think it's been a hot minute since I've last fished. I think another herring? Yeah. There we go. The cat's thank you gift. Look at the cute little kitty. Look at the cute little kitty. How strong are all my characters now? Well, my wolf is very strong now. I upgraded pretty much the rest of him. My smart bomb's maxed out now. And power level is almost 72k. If I had the perk upgrade on here, it would be 72k, but I can actually go ahead and get the things that I need for that. Well, actually, before I spend any of my resources, I think it would be a good idea to check out the patch notes just in case. But of course, I'm waiting to check out the patch notes for more people to show up because, I mean, if I get into the news too early, then, I mean, people are going to be like, whoa, what's the news? What are people talking about? Well, but I do actually have something to show. Yes, I am once again the #1 wolf on the power leaderboard, and I am also still the #1 wolf on the Expanse. At least I should be. In fact, I'm still in the top 10 on the Expanse. So, I used to be sitting around at like a 6-minute clear. Okay, I think I was like 6 minutes and 5 seconds. I'm a whole minute faster than the second fastest wolf, by the way. And I actually did like a pretty bum run, like it wasn't really super optimized as well. As soon as I got this Time Marches On Fire Rush roll, and let me tell you, it like this one roll on my weapon shaved off an entire minute from my best time on a bum run. So, if anybody was curious why I was like, oh, yeah, you need Time Marches On and Fire Rush. Like, that alone, that fact alone, that I shaved literally a minute off my best time previously on a bum run with just this one change. Because before I didn't have Time Marches On, it was just Fire Rush. Like, the fact that I dropped the... Can I show a fast clear on Yolder? Yes, I can show a fast clear on Yolder. But I will have to preface... well, my Yolder's not, doesn't have a max out weapon mastery, and my Yolder's only T2. But I will say, I'm not really entirely sure how confident I am in, like, how amazing Yolder's going to be. I mean, obviously, she's not maxed out yet. She still needs, like, a few more upgrades on her Partridge Sky. And, you know, I still have the mythic swords that I've got to try out. But yeah, I can show off what I did for the Expanse on Yolder, but... I mean, I still think she's good. It's just the main issue is that the current endgames that are available right now are not really, like, geared towards her strengths. Yeah, I know Devlog soon about the Eclipse. I'm going to cover that as well. Honestly, I wasn't expecting too much to be happening today, but apparently everything's happening today. You know, kind of like how I didn't expect an Anta trailer to just drop, and, well, I mean, that came out.
Leave the past in the past. The names will ring now.
But yeah, let's hope to see some really good stuff, some really good responses and communications, because, like, right now is a very pivotal time for NetEase to be communicating with the player base.
I will assist you however I can. While you
A Nanta trailer. It's also a game that's going to be from NetEase, different developers from Destiny Rising. It's the studio Naked Rain. It's pretty much just anime GTA. There's no gacha. All monetization is going to be done through cosmetics and I think pay to progress. And it's also going to be free to play, and it's also going to be on mobile as well, with dedicated console and PC clients. I've been looking forward to that game for so long. I think I was actually looking forward to Nanta for longer than I've been looking forward to Destiny Rising. I've definitely been in the Nanta server for longer. But yeah, I uploaded a video on my trailer reaction, yesterday's reactions to the trailer, and also breaking down all of it. So if you're interested in it, if any of that sounds interesting to you, then go ahead and check out my video. I mean, it's not doing as well as, like, some of my Destiny Rising videos, but it's performing about as well as, like, my non-Destiny Rising discussion or guide content. Like, whenever I've done a kind of gameplay showcase, or, like, just kind of a less, just topic-heavy video for Destiny Rising, it's performing about as well as one of those, which I think is pretty good, because it's kind of just, like, in that same ballpark. What do I think about the sweet business weapon? I think it has no use cases right now. I think no matter how good it is, the Satya, using sweet business over the Satya Elixir grenade launcher is just never going to be viable. At least on Wolf. I don't know, it could be kind of like how... I mean, it could be a good option on Finala. If the Mythic Swords are good, like if the Mythic Swords are comparable to Partridge Sky, it could be a good option on Finala, because it definitely looks like it'd be better than Huckleberry. Especially because, like, even though I've got a Sworn Oath, like, Sworn Oath just isn't that great of a weapon. Like, I basically got almost a perfect Sworn Oath, and, like, let me tell you, this is literally only useful for breaking rapid fire shields. Oh, what game am I talking about that's coming? Ananta. I put out a video on it this morning, so if any of what I talked about for Ananta interests you, definitely check out that video. Destiny Rising deliver, maybe Nanta will also deliver. If Nanta delivers, it's going to be huge. Like, Destiny Rising was able to deliver on, like, a mobile Destiny experience. If Nanta's able to deliver on, like, any amount of the things that they showed off in that gameplay trailer, then it's going to be massive. I want a new story campaign, though hopefully we'll get them during the October patch. We might, yeah, probably we'll get more story during the October patch. Definitely at least more character story. We'll definitely be getting more main story with the new season. Black Body and Fraternity on Sworn Oath. I mean, that's technically going to deal more damage. it's going to deal more damage, but it's not going to be as good.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Because, I mean, I could literally just go to the practice range right now. See, exotic mods are my bottleneck. Don't know where to farm them. You can't farm them. I mean, you can spend pinnacle energy to have a chance at getting a random one. And you can spend your keys. But after that, nothing.
Surprise for you.
So, like, this is my Sworn Oath, you know, Fire Rush, Time March is on. And I don't have any perk upgrades on this whatsoever. I do have a Fire Rush mod, but I'm using the magazine cap because that's more important. And we can, like, I can literally just pull out a, let me get a level 90 servitor. And obviously unlimited health. So, obviously, like, right here, we can see that, okay, you know, it's pretty aight, you know, dumping the magazine. Getting about, like, around 330k in about 10 seconds. You know,
Look at this, Wolf.
it's definitely not anywhere near as good as the Kulfi. Like, let me show you what the Kulfi does in 10 seconds. Like, Kulfi's almost double.
Somebody.
So, but if we take a look at the, okay, I've got a Fire Rush Black Body. I don't think I've got a Fraternity Black Body. But I do have a Fraternity Insured Yields. And that's basically going to be as much as Black Body. At least, like, post the first magazine. So, like, look, I could just do the first mag of that. Now, obviously, it is going to be a lower gear level because I've got mine at 85 for power purposes. So, I mean, so, just like Preface, it's going to be doing, like, about 11% less damage, like, right off the bat. So, let me just get Insured Yields procced. But you can see, like, right away that it's just not firing nearly as fast. And, you know, obviously if I had that max gear level on it, it would be very comparable in terms of damage. And Black Body would be, like, a little bit more than Insured Yields. But let me just compare, like, the difference. Because, I mean, like, obviously, like, when it comes to most scenarios, you're not using your auto rifle to defeat enemies. You're just gonna do this because, like, I just did I could just do that in, like, the amount of time. Like, that was literally just 10 seconds of auto rifle shots in half a second. And you just always have ammo for that. But for the actual purpose of why you'd want to use your auto rifle, let me bring out this Shinka Servitor. So, like, let's just see right here, you know, it's like... It's like 5 seconds or so. Let me put the mag mod on here, actually, instead of the reload time mod. I don't know why it wasn't on before, but... You know, it's like 4 seconds right there to break the Shinka Servant Shield. I mean, it's a primary weapon against the Shinka. Primary weapons usually suck against Shinkas. But if, like, I got my other one, the Fire Rush and stuff, and, like, just about, like, literally just 2 seconds. It's half. I literally halved the amount of time it took to stun that Shinka. And that actually makes it to where it's finally at a point where it's, you know, better than an allocation vector scout rifle. Because before, my allocation vector scout rifle was actually defeating Shinka shields, like, faster than my AR was, just because, like, this thing's just cracked. And, you know, obviously the SMGs are just gonna stun faster. How important are sub-attributes for mods? They can range. Like, I'd say there are some points where sub attributes will matter a lot, but I'd say like magazine cap can be very important for like weapons like this one, because without magazine cap increase on the sworn oath, it's guaranteed to take at least 2 mags to defeat a Shinka. With the magazine cap increase, you can get it done in 1. Okay, but I'd say the sight mods probably aren't super important in terms of like substats. You're not like, it's gonna be close range damage, mid range damage, or long range damage if it's a piercing weapon, and then you've got like armor pierce and cabal armor counter. Like, these things just kind of suck. I mean, range is pretty important in a lot of cases, so like obviously getting range is there, so you know. But in terms of this, I'd say the mag mods are probably one of the most important ones, because you know you've got stuff like rate of fire up, magazine cap, reduced reload time, and then obviously this one's gonna be like the big stinker, because you're gonna get like damage bonus versus boss and powerful on a primary weapon. You're gonna get base elite damage bonus on a power weapon, and that's just gonna really suck. I got like boss versus versus boss slash powerful on this one, so I'm not really doing a whole lot with this against like the targets that I really should. But when it comes to my Kulfi, I've like literally got the perfect mods on my Kulfi. Like, this is gonna be the best Kulfi you ever see. Like, close range damage. It doesn't have range. It's got zoom. Magazine cap. And base plus minimum damage. I mean, it's like, I could get a slightly better, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it does have range. Why does it... Oh, wait, no, that one has range. This one doesn't. But it does have close range damage, which is the more important one. Is it still a good idea to max build Wolf? I mean... in the harder side of the Expanse, I got a 517 on a bum run. I feel like that's pretty good. And I'm gonna get like a sub 5, like guaranteed sub 5 today. Congrats on taking top Wolf. I don't know if I can compete anymore. Need other characters now? Yeah. Does Fraternity proc when playing solo? It does. You just have to make sure that you're like solo, because if you're in a fire team and in a solo activity, it'll actually take away your Fraternity. Yeah, have Elite on Mythic Sword. It sucks. Yeah. It's still number 1. True. Yeah, you can see my artifacts. So I actually did swap around my artifacts on my Wolf. I decided to use Explosive Shell because I'm just like done trying to make the auto rifle work. Like I said, this auto rifle is just not going to be dealing good damage at all compared to other primary weapons. So I'm just going to focus entirely on like my actual primary weapon, which is my Smart Bomb, which is what you'll be seeing doing like all of my damage with. So I run Explosive Shell now, and I got a really good roll in my Explosive Shell as well. Like weapon enhancement, ability strength, arc boost, it's almost a 4 out of 4. Like the only thing that I'd say is better than solar boost is signature boost, and even then it's not even really that important. What is my opinion on Estella? I feel like Estella is overtuned right now. I feel like she's a bit out of band. Also, welcome to the chat, Katahola7896. But yeah, I definitely feel like Estella's overtuned right now, especially for how easy she is to play. I'd say like a T0 Estella compared to other T0 units is like, you know, I'd say she's still a bit overtuned. Personally, I feel like with her kit, she shouldn't have self-sustain. I feel like self-sustain gives Estella too much. I mean, even like comparing T6 to Stella, like when we're comparing T6 units to T6 units, like I'd say Estella is definitely a bit more in line. I mean, because T6 Ning Fei is just, like, freaking crazy. And, I mean, I already know a lot of people know about T6 Gwyn. Yeah, pretty much summons and forget, yeah. The only downside to Estella right now is the fact that she's slow. Like, she doesn't have any movement whatsoever. Not even a movement speed increase. 10-2 actually has a movement speed increase with his Phosphorus. Yeah, he gets 20% acceleration, which means he moves 20% faster. Is he or Borealis if you had to max an exotic sniper? Is he? Is he? It's not even close. Borealis, like, legitimately has no, like, meta use cases. If you're, like, using Borealis, then you have, like, either a team comp issue or a build issue. Estelle is strong, but she's slow in a game where speed clears are important. Well, the thing is that right now, like, with just how fast she's able to clear mobs, and especially because, like, in something like the Expanse, outside of the fact that there's, like, a couple of platforming sections that she'll lose time on, she's going to, or, like, gain time on, she's going to be losing, like, so much more time, or, yeah, whenever she's just, like, clearing an enemy, because I will say, like, the Expanse is definitely her weakest game mode. When it comes to Calamity Ops, like, if you take a look at Calamity Ops, like, try and find a top team without an Estella on it. Okay, there's one. Okay, two. It's not very many. Like, Estelle is really good in the current Calamity Ops. Granted, you know, you can still perform, like, other, like, comparably with other teams. I mean, well, the top three is literally just a solo clear right now. I mean, that's how cracked Ning Fei is, okay? That's more just Ning Fei than, like, Estella not being good. I mean, frankly, I think it'd probably be better to say try and find a top team without Ning Fei in it right now. On the or on the Calamity Ops. Like, okay, we go all the way down to 15th place with and we stop seeing things. T6 Gwyn is cracked because those spirit orbs stack up fast. Yeah, like, T6 Gwyn is good. Don't get me wrong, it is good. Personally, like, how I view the current power levels in the game, I'd say A tier would probably be, like, Gwyn, Yolder, and I mean, I'm obviously gonna have to play Wolf a little bit more. Like, I'm a tiny bit hesitant to just, like, definitively put him in S tier right now. Because, like, he just doesn't really have an amazing primary weapon. And he also doesn't have void coverage either. Of course, like, the void coverage isn't going to matter in a couple weeks. But even still, like, Sworn Oath just isn't even that great of an auto rifle. But, like, if he had a better primary, I feel like I could pretty comfortably put Wolf in S tier. Because, like, the rest of his kit just works so well. How do people come up as Mystery Light Bearer? They privated their profile. You got Ning yesterday? Awesome. Yeah, Ning is the fastest character in the game by far now. And they kind of just... I feel like they might have buffed him a little too much, honestly. Like, he is kind of insane now. Yeah, I've got enough to 85 that one. I feel like that'd be pretty cool to do. Granted, I've got to build my Ning first. Okay, well, I mean, I've been streaming for about 35 minutes. I think most of the people who are going to show up are here already. So I'm going to, drink some water, stay healthy, boys. Stay hydrated. Good morning, DR Daddy. I guess that's my nickname now. If I had to rank characters 1 to 11, what order would I put them in? Okay. Well, I think I can't really put Ningfei anywhere else than, like, top 1 right now. I mean, he might, at least within, like, the current season right now, because Rapid Fires are going to be sticking around for at least another month and a half. So, like, Ningfei is going to be an Apex character. Like, the Apex character, at least for a while. But even then, like, even beyond that, Ningfei has, like, really cracked talents. Okay? And even, also, like, he's just the fastest character in the game. Bar none. So, like, in the current, like, context and meta of the game, I'd say Ningfei is definitely the number 1 unit. You will cover Nanta? Yeah, I'm gonna cover Nanta. Like, I mean, I cover games that I'm interested in and that I'm playing. And, like, I'm super interested in Nanta, so there's no way I don't give that game more attention. But beyond Ningfei, I'd say rank 2 probably Estella. Because Estella is also really, really strong. The only issue is, of course, like, she's slow. But the fact that she just has that much damage and that much clearing capabilities and being able to just, like, clean up mobs in an area basically, like, thoughtlessly. Easy number 2 position. Number 3 position, I'd probably... So, when it comes to, like, the current setup, I feel like Gwyn is probably number 3. However, I want to put Wolf number 3. Because, like, Wolf can take care of almost every single role in this game. I mean, not every single role, but, like, he's, like, literally just... that's right, it goes into the square hole. Oh, it's a Impact Shinka. That's right, Wolf goes in the square hole. Oh, it's a Spread Shinka. It goes in the square hole. Oh, that's a Rapid Fire Shinka. It goes in the square hole. Piercing Shinka. You guessed it, the square hole. Like, Wolf is just kind of ridiculous because he's like literally the king of brute force. Like, if you have a well-built Wolf, he will just, like, clear every single piece of content. Like, I could take Wolf into the Void Expanse if he wasn't character locked, and he would still get, like, a sub 7. Easy. I'm confident in that. Have I talked about the patch notes yet? No, but I'm gonna get into it, like, really, really soon. Is it level 85 temporary? Yeah, it is temporary. But, I mean, it's 11% extra... it's 11% extra damage. And 200 power, like, I'm just gonna use it on the characters that I'm using. I don't feel like there are any characters that are outright broken. Yeah, I don't feel like there are any characters that are outright broken either, but I do definitely feel like certain units right now are kind of out of band, essentially. Which talent are the most important for Ningfei? All of them. Like, legitimately, every single talent is such an impressive upgrade to his kit. Like, you get 2 dodges, okay? You get invisibility and damage on dodge, okay? Increases the damage of his slam and his clone slams. Like, just straight up increases his, like, first target damage on his, like, weapon mastery, which is even crazier. Reduces super energy consumption of his super. And also just increases its damage as well. And also it's just like, oh yeah, you know what, your super? You know how you have extra clones? You know how we increase the damage on those? Okay, now your super will be doing extra damage when you have clones out. Like, they are all so important. And, like, literally every single one of them is a meaningful bonus to Ningfei. I don't really feel like there is a one where I could feel like, okay, yeah, this is definitely a good stopping point. If you're, like, really interested. Ananta will be on mobile, yes. Okay, the game, like, fun, looks very... Oh, yeah, it does look very fun. Read the patch notes of this morning, then logged off thinking it was already the 25th. Was thinking, where TF's my update? Want to grind for the Rebel Ghost? Yo, good morning! Okay, so, like... I'd say like number 3 or number 4. It's kind of like in a superposed position where like it could be Gwyn, it could be Wolf, depending on what you value. Number 5, I'd probably put Tantu. Like, Tantu is an extremely good character. And I mean, like, you can see him. He, like, outside of Ning Fei's, like, all the top teams in the Expanse right now are just, like, Ning Fei's and Tantu, or top players are Ning Fei's and Tantu's. Other than me, but it's, like, mostly Ning Fei's and Tantu's. There's a few more Stellas. You know, so-called free thinkers when a Stella is in the game. But, yeah, like, Tantu, really, really good. He's got extremely good weapon options. Like, one of the best primary weapons of the game. I'd say Total Lockdown is in the running for best primary in the game, like, next with Kulfi. Especially because you've got, like, really great perk combinations and perk upgrades on this. Like, I've got all the perk upgrades on my Total Lockdown now. And he's got great mythic options as well, like both Magoichi and the Sidereal are amazing. And Izanagi's when maxed out is also going to be good too. And also, like, he's literally just a support, like a damage support. He's always going to be useful in team scenarios, like raid scenarios, in DPS scenarios. Until they just release better Tantu, and when they do that, that's going to be a very sad day to see. But until then, like, Tantu, like, he's always going to be good. And right next to him, I could very easily put Umeko. Like, Umeko number 6. Exact same reasons as Tantu. She's got the exact same weapons. She's got a very similar kit. I think Umeko will probably be better than Tantu in stuff like Calamity Ops and the Expanse. Simply due to the fact that she's got, like, better speed and she's got speed support for her allies. But, you know, obviously, she... You know, we haven't been able to see as much of her yet, which is why I'm not ranking her as high. Alright, so beyond then, like, I'd probably put Yolder, like, next. Yolder's good, okay? Yolder is still good. The only issue is right now is that she takes a lot more effort to, like, get use out of her compared to the other Impacts unit right now, which is Gwyn. Now, I will say, Yolder feels, like, really, really good to play with, like, her SMG and stuff. But honestly, I mean, I don't have Partridge Sky maxed out, but I feel like she needs a better heavy weapon, honestly, because Partridge Sky, it's definitely great. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely great. But compared to just, like, some other stuff in the game right now, like freaking Mahamiuri, I'm just not super hot on it. But, like, she's still great. It's just that but the, like, one big issue with her is the fact that she's not great at clearing, like, a lot of mobs at the same time. Like, when you can do your spin, and then it'll clear, like, everything in the same area, even if you're, like, hitting multiple enemies at the same time with a sword, that's actually bad for you, because if you hit multiple enemies at the same time with Partridge Sky, you're actually going to, like, eat through all of your weapon mastery. Like, instantly. And that is, like, a pretty big disadvantage with her right now, because it's based on the, like, losing her weapon mastery is based on the amount of enemies she hits, rather than the amount of, like, attacks that she does. Which you're not going to notice when you're just doing single target stuff, like with Kulfi. But when you're, like, needing to clear multiple enemies at the same time, and it's, like, really noticeable in the Expanse, which is why I'm, like, putting her so low right now, is that the current Expanse, she just... because every single, like, enemy target that you're facing against is, like, duos. Like, you're fighting 2 enemies at the same time. And that really, really nerfs her kit. Let's see. Now, beyond that, I'm good. Like, these next ratings are going to be more spotty because I'm not as familiar with these characters' kits. So, like, when it comes to the rest of the 4 stars, it's going to be a bit more of a play-by feel. And also just, like, some general talk with, like, some other of my friends and like high tier players. So high key, I'd say right now, like number 8, if I think really, really hard about it, it's probably going to be Atal.
My pleasure.
Like, Atal has actually has some pretty good like stuff about her. The main issue with her is that her primary weapon here kind of sucks. She's got a pretty decent like heavy option, Fraternity Searing Mark, on the end of the line. It actually has a high... Wait, does it have a higher magazine? I don't know if it has a higher magazine than Sidereal, but that does just mean you're going to get more buff shots. And she can... she makes pretty good use of ability damage. Like, ability damage units definitely have improved a lot since the beta. Because of how, like, the artifact system works now. So, I'd say Atal I'd probably put at, like, next in line, number 9.
It requires a lot of care. Sometimes I just wish I could be
Now,
outside all the time.
I think Caber's gonna be, like, number 10. Okay? Because right now, like, I mean, a lot of people just saw, like, Caber competing, like, in Underlight content and stuff. Like, Caber's not terrible, okay? He's not terrible at all. He's got some really good exotic options. All the exotics that he has access to are the same as of Estella. But one big thing that Caber has over Estella is that he actually makes good use of the Akutak, unlike Estella. And Akutak is so much better. It is so much better than the Scorched Earth perk-wise. The problem with Estella is that this won't build enough stacks on her. So, like, I'd say, like, if you get Syncopation autoloading, that's so free. Syncopation Vorpal, also super free. And hell, even Syncopation Fire Rush. Like, all of these perk 1 nodes are amazing. Perk 2, it's just Syncopation. But, like, legitimately, you get Syncopation plus literally anything in the first node, you basically got a top roll on the Akutak. And, he has ability damage, so... But I'm not really sure if his ability damage actually... Oh, wait, no, is he... What? Did they change him to a weapon then? What? Okay, this is actually kind of nutty. Okay. So in the beta, actually, he was an ability damage unit, but, I mean, I guess that just goes to show how little I've actually looked into these 4-stars. He's actually a weapon damage unit now. Okay, so... That... Huh. That is definitely interesting. Okay, but, like, he does still have, like, some really good advantages. Like, you can just blind enemies. And granted, in the speed content right now, it's not really all that useful. It's kind of like a similar situation with Golder, where his kit is not built for the current endgame. It's built for more of an endurance style endgame, which we currently don't have. If we get like endgame that's more focused on like, I don't know, underpower stuff, like Grandmaster difficulty style content, and the main thing is just like getting it clear with like as little deaths or hiccups as possible, and time's not really an issue, Caber's going to be a lot better. Alright, after Caber... Okay, this is where things start getting really tough, because, like, we've gotten past the point where I think, like, characters, like, are really great. When it comes to characters that I want to, like, be confident in, that I want to like Xuan Wei, I really want to like. Okay? He's kind of slow, and he doesn't really have great weapons right now. Like, the Parantha is kind of meh. And, like, the main issue is that I just don't know enough about him right now to like really confidently like rate him higher than where he is. But like so this like bottom 3 like 10 or yeah, like 10, 11, 12 could change around when I learn more. But right now, this is going to be a little bit of a hot take. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a hot take. Ikora number 10. And I know this is going to come as like kind of a shock, a surprise to a lot of people. Because almost everybody's been dunking on Ikora as like the worst character in the game. But she's actually a lot better than I initially expected. She is like this grenade launcher right here is doing almost as much single target damage as like my god roll total lockdown. Like it's almost killing a major as fast. And the thing is that it will still deal extra blast damage to AoE targets as well. And this doesn't even have the exotic mod on it either. And I don't even have like a fraternity roll. Like this is a really, really cracked primary for what it is. And yeah, this was like with unleveled mythic mods compared to something with exotic mods. Two-tailed fox, also like really, really solid. Even then, like this mythic rocket launcher, also freaking good. Like abolition shell fraternity, like these are some of the best perk rolls on weapons that I've seen. Like just period. And it also has sympathetic detonation. And I showcased sympathetic detonation before when I was first testing, and this thing is like really, really cracked if you're dealing with a bunch of arc shields. Because if you take out an arc shield with sympathetic detonation, it'll make the enemy like basically one shot. Okay? Now, the other thing is that her talents make her a lot better. Like her base kit kind of buns. Okay? Her base kit has a lot of issues with it, mostly to do with cooldowns. So, like, this one gives her more neutron rebirth, which is good. And buffs her Nova Bomb a bit more, which is definitely good. This gives her a bit more self-sustain, which, you know, it's aight. This increases the damage of her abilities, which is pretty good. And this increases the, like, pull radius of her. So, it gives her much better grouping. And, like, this one right here, I feel like is really pivotal because this doubles her, like, ability CD, like her cooldown reduction. Because her main thing right here is, like, mass acceleration, and it's, like, 30%. Or not 3%, to a maximum of 20%. You would have to defeat, like, so many enemies to make this, like, even worth it. And, you know, it's, like, within 5 seconds. But, like, increasing that to 6% makes it so that she can get much better regen on her abilities, which will help her immensely. And, I mean, I already went over, like, how good her weapons are. So, it's definitely going to be pretty easy to do that. And then, also, like, T6. This one looks pretty good, I'm going to be honest. This one looks pretty good. I haven't used it yet. And I don't have her built yet. You're definitely going to want Explosive Shell. I know Ikora is an ability damage unit primarily. I mean, like, and this is like the one big thing with her, is that I can't really tell whether or not I want to, like, build her weapons up more or build her abilities up more, because she's got such good weapons, but a lot of her damage is going to come from her abilities too. But the other big issue is that, obviously, her big nuke is her super, and we don't have any artifacts that are geared towards super damage right now. But I feel like if we get... She would need, like, 4 out of 4 attributes to make, like, the best out of her. A lot of units can make use of, like, 3 out of 4 attributes, which is why you'll see some top players using, like, mythic mods, because, like, they can get max attributes on them for the ones that they matter. And, you know, they're already hitting the power and perk requirements. But high key, when it comes to Ikora, you're gonna want like a 4 out of 4 with her. Like you're gonna want super boost, ability boost, signature boost, and either weapon enhancement or void boost. And I feel like weapon enhancement is probably gonna be the play, just because like her weapons are pretty cracked. I just don't like her because she's bald. I cleared the impacts half the expanse. It took a lot of grinding, and I bought the founder bundle and prime border deal for keys just to scrape by and get it. All right, nice. I know a max like Korra on APAC that's out damaging some Estella's. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm out damaging Estella's in basically every. I heard you talking smack about my boy Schwan. It's time for you to learn the path of the tiger. Holy moly! Okay, okay, bro. All right, okay. Let's see it. Or run a GM slash. All right, all right. We got Casino in here. This wasn't planned, by the way. Okay, this guy was just checking me out. It was like, okay, okay. I mean, he's number one Schwan Way in the United States. Like, if bro had something to, like, has something to show, I want to see it. Like, I trust me, I want to like Schwan Way. I do. So, all right, Casino, let's see it, man. I want Juan to be meta. Juan Way. Dude, Finella may be a hidden gem. She can be invincible if you build her right. Well, that's like the main issue right now, is that we're not really struggling with staying alive in content right now. The struggle right now with content is you have to clear it fast. Huang Wei. Also, I don't see them buffing any T4 characters, though, unfortunately. Hopefully they do. The White Tiger. Link to the devlog. I wonder if it'll end up getting it. Lol. Schwan over Ikora. I mean, hey. I need to see it, man. Like, I need to see it. I've definitely seen, like, the advantages that Ikora can bring. I really need to see this Sean Way, man. Okay, trust me, I want Sean Way to be good. More than anything else. Like, I like this guy a lot. I love the freaking boom. That kind of move right there. Alright, let's do some Calamity. 2 minutes. Okay, sweet. Alright, do we have like do we have a Ning or a Stella in the chat who wants to run a Calamity Ops real quick? You're jealous of my raid emblem? I mean, don't be jealous, man. Jealousy doesn't do you good. Have I seen the dev vlog? I have not seen it yet. I was waiting for some people to go in, but like I'm kind of going on a detour right now. Am I doing some all stars to low stars? Yeah, kind of. So, I mean, if I had to like bottom rank a character in the game right now, I'd probably say Finala currently. Because Finala has like basically all the same disadvantages that Yolder has, but not really as many of the advantages that Yolder has right now. I don't know, she might be better in AoE, which like would give her advantage over Yolder in that way, but I'm not really seeing it. Like, of course, I'm gonna give every single character a fair shot, but I'm just saying like initial kind of like before I built and tested every single character, that's what I'm thinking right now. 69k Drake Kudge in your pack. Okay. Alright. Let's add you. Alright. Let's see. Casino. Alright, just waiting for Casino to show up. My favorite thing about him is his voice lines. He's just so funny to listen to. Yeah. Her ulti is trash. Virus, my boy. I am your boy. You're a Stella. Well, we got a Ning in here. Honestly, I want to see how the Xuan Wei goes. I feel like Estella might steal the thunder too much. Alright, PC turning on? Okay, cool. Alright, let's get Casino in here. Alright, we're gonna run this Calamity Ops, see this, like, top 1, Xuan Wei gameplay. And... then we're gonna do some stuff. I sent you a friend invite, Gentilent. Okay. Let's see. Um... Am I blind? I might be blind. Oh, you sent me a fire team invite, but meant to be a friend invite. Okay. Yeah, go to Wolf gameplay. Like, you're gonna... What? So, in my Calamity Ops runs that I was ranking up in to get up to Master, I ran Wolf, and we didn't have a Yolder or Gwyn on our team. I was the one dealing with the impact shields. Xuan Wei is strong in Chaos with ability spam? I imagine.
I have a surprise for you.
Crap, I forgot about, I had the wrong window open. I wasn't seeing Twitch chat. Hey, I'm new here. I watch all your YT videos. Love them. Keep up the hard work. Wish you anything but luck and growth to your community. Thanks. You think Wolf should be number 3? Okay. Morning Fires in chat. Morning to you too. Is Partridge Sky good for ads like Fire at the Boss and Calamity Ops track? Yeah. I don't know if you heard my explanation, but when it comes to Yolder specifically, hitting multiple enemies at the same time with the sword, like, absolutely destroys all of your, like, retribution stacks. Like, you'll go from 10 to 0 instantly if you do that.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Get this guy in there, he's OP. Apparently I had, like, a couple of other... Liza. Casino. Alright, BIOS posted fail. 5 more minutes. They're trying to suppress the tiger. Free my boy! Free my boy! Just your name, Mr. Silver in the friend request. Okay, sure, I'll add you, Silver. Why not? Mr. Silver. Right there. Protagonist. My cool feet does more damage than Partridge. I mean, kind of the same right here.
I think I need a new
I mean,
I think you need more.
let me just bring out same kind of guy. Max out everything. Get like my max out retribution. So, and let's just like dump all my retribution like that. You know, almost a million in like 10 seconds. So now let's see Paul Allen's card.
This shield will break you!
Oh my gosh, I didn't even get like the retribution reset. So let's get the bubble run out. Let's get this guy closer. Is my cool feet actually gonna out damage my Partridge Sky?
Face the Iron Champion!
my gosh. It's dealing almost as much damage. This SMG is so freaking crazy. Alright, let's give Partridge Sky a little bit better of a shot.
This shield will break you!
The thing is, it just eats through Retribution so quickly. And then you just, like, don't have the buff damage. Like, because, like, I've run out of my Retribution stacks so quickly using it, it just... Because I think the DOT is actually eating a stack of Retribution. Okay, the DOT isn't, but does it deal, like... Okay, yeah. The explosion's what's eating it up. Like, you can see when I've got 7 stacks of Retribution, and I pop it, I go all the way down to 4, and it's down to 3, 2, 1, because the fire pool on the ground. So, Partridge Sky is actually, like, a bad exotic for Yolder, even though it, like, deals more damage. So, I feel like once we get a different exotic weapon, like a different exotic sword for Yolder, that makes use of her stuff as well. Discord professional gambler, cool. But yeah, if we can get a better exotic sword for Yolder, I feel like Yolder will improve a lot. What we need is, like, a sword that gets, like, most of its damage out in a single hit. Like, the first hit. Kind of like an inverse version of, what's it called? Remember the chainsaw sword from Beyond Light? Yolder needs, like, a reverse version of that, where she'll do, like, one big heavy attack, and then, like, she does a couple other light attacks as well that buff her next heavy attack. But she's got to do, like, the big heavy attack first. Yolder's the best defense unit. Do you think a Sweet Business Wolf would build could cook? No, not really. I mean, it could cook in the current Expanse because you can just stack the rapid fire stuff, but high key, just run grenade launcher, just run the GL. So, let's run this Calamity Ops real quick. Let's see this #1 Chuan Wei in the US. Right here. #1 Chuan Wei. No. Let's bring my wolf.
A better future begins with us.
Need a spike shield so you can run around just hitting people? Yeah. They can add Black Talman to make Yolder so much better. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, the thing is with the Expanse, like, the Kulfi is doing really well for her in the Expanse. She just needs, like, better clearing capabilities, and she also just needs better... Yeah, you know, a better exotic heavy. That works better with the kit. Alright.
Target down. This is okay after all.
I feel as Strong Wei is seriously underrated. I play him and have a ton of fun. Oh, don't get me wrong. Strong Wei is, like, amazing fun factor character. The only issue is that, like, is he good?
Mark target eliminated.
So, like that's what we're seeing right here. We're seeing top 1 Chuan Wei in the US. Oh, Draco, we need to stay in the field. That's what Nick Fate does in this room. Because there's not really a whole lot of stuff that Ningpei can really improve in this room specifically.
Priority
Yeah.
hostile down.
All right, let's see the Schwan.
Target down. Priority hostile.
He DC'd? Oh my god, he DC'd. His computer must have crashed again. They're still trying to suppress the White Tiger. Let me get my region. Oh, the region pool went away. Casino crash, rip his computer, true. I suppose grenade launcher dealing so much damage, it's because I'm the #1 wolf. Bro left. What do you have to say? Emulator crash, be back in 30 minutes. I need to troubleshoot, the right tiger will return. Okay. Well, I'll finish this. I mean, we don't have to finish it. Draco, do you want to finish it? I think he wants to finish it. I wonder if they got Draco to rank up.
Target's down.
There we go. Oh, yep, that definitely got Draco to rank up. Well, got him a promotion, so that's good. At the very least. Well, the White Tiger will be returning. We will be seeing him soon. Well, will I be adding mod recommendations for perks? Probably soon. I need to, like, get to, or, like, make the Gauntlet Onslaught Eclipse guide. And after that, I'll be back to character guides. Alright. But, with that done, I feel like now is a good time to get into the... Well, actually, I have some engrams to pop open.
I have a surprise for you.
Alright, 5 engrams. The crypt. Come on. Ah, crap. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Can we try a run? I'm an expert one. I only have so many attempts left. I only got 5 attempts left. My god. Trust me, don't get me wrong. If I had more, I'd be up for it, but I need to see this White Tiger. Alright, can you give me the exotic mod perks for Sworn Oath that's the best?
Take a look at this, Wolf.
It's pretty much just magazine cap. Like, that's the most important one. Beyond that, damage to base and elite, and probably minimum damage. And you're gonna want range and either close range or mid range damage. So those are the best ones, but they don't matter too much other than magazine cap. Magazine cap's really the most important one. Didn't rank you up because he DC'd? Oh. Is the raid emblem time gated? Yes. Okay. Well, an American Psycho reference, did not expect that this early. Look at the subtle off-white color, the tasteful thickness, and oh my gosh, it even has an exotic mod. What level is this Calamity? Not sure this is a good showcase. Yeah, his PC failed. I don't know why my Twitch chat was paused. Alright, it should be updating it now. Yeah, I play on NA servers. Dang, didn't know the GL slaps that hard? Yeah. Haven't made a video on a wolf build? Not yet, but it's gonna be coming very soon. Did you know that the bounty reputation maxes out at 12, so only 12 engrams? No, I didn't. Also, I'm kind of impressed that people got 12 engrams a week. No, I meant the exotic perk, not attributes. I mean, you're gonna want the exotic perks that match your traits, your perks. Like Time March on doesn't have a perk upgrade, so you can't really do that. This is 1,200 stages of singularity per week. Yeah, all right. Haven't been able to find anything on this. Gwyn shotgun ammo mod. What is the so that is a sword mod. That is a sword stat. It does nothing for a shotgun, and it's exactly as terrible as it sounds. Alright. Well, I haven't drank any gamer subs yet, so I'm gonna do that. Not sponsored yet. I want to be, though. Alright. So, it looks like that NetEase has decided that they want to give us a little bit more communication a little bit earlier. Because the patch notes for the next update have actually been released early. So these are going to be the patch notes for the updates coming tomorrow. And I guess that means that we get Twitter a little bit early time. All right. Twitter came early this year, and maybe Christmas will come early too. We'll just have to wait and see. But obviously, we've got the usual stuff telling us when the downtime's going to be and telling us that we will be getting another 200 Lumia leaves. Very, very nice. Always good to have some stuff there. All right, now, going to the update contents. We have the Morgan's Hunt event start. We've already heard about this before. However, they may be giving us some new info. So, the event info, the all-new, more challenging version of Morgan's Prey, Morgan's Hunt, kicks off. In these new stages, Morgan will give Lightbearers a score goal to meet each round, accumulate enough points to meet the ever-growing goal, and claim rewards from Morgan's Horde for successful clears. Okay, so it sounds like it could be somewhat like a Menagerie-style activity, where we go into different challenge arenas, and we have to meet that score goal in order to maybe like amount up to something, or it could even be an infinite style thing where we just keep going until we fail. So, rewards, the precious keys will be rewarded for completing specified rounds, completing the activity to use your earned keys, opening random chests for generous rewards, including a chance to claim a particularly special reward, a certain lost exotic weapon. Okay, so does this mean we're getting a brand new exotic weapon for the Morgan's Prey event? Or Morgan's Hunt? That is certainly interesting. So it says a certain lost exotic weapon. Could this be bad juju? Because remember, Morgan's an Ahamkara. And that is a lost exotic weapon, lost since the alpha, that we have not been seen, or that we have not seen, and a lot of people have been asking about. So, Very exciting, to say the least. Alright, complete event challenges to earn more great words, including Bon Voyage charms and Mobius clusters. I don't really know why they didn't mention incandescence clusters. That's like the big reward from the event. I guess outside of the new exotic. Light bearers who rank on the leaderboard will also receive rewards based on their tier. The top 30% can claim limited time chat frame, Morgan's Hunt for 14 days, and they must be team level 71 and higher. And match scores must be higher than 30,000 points to qualify for the leaderboard. Also, Sparrow Racing event. This we didn't know about, but it is new. Okay, so that'll be starting on October 2nd. So just before the Morgan's Prey event ends, we will be getting another new event coming at the end of that week. Alright, so Sparrow Racing, event intro, race to the top of the limited time leaderboard during the event. Take part in match-made Sparrow races to race on specified tracks and complete challenges to redeem an exclusive Sparrow. And exclusive limited time titles also up for grabs on the server-wide leaderboards. Light bearers who prove who's the fastest and pilot your way to glory. This event is divided into 2 weeks. Hit boost, where the specified track is fallen outpost. More combatants will spawn on the track and you'll get more charge from hitting them. And charge boost, where the specified track is virtual space, and more nitrogen canisters will spawn on the track for an exhilarating race. Alright, the Sparrow Racing leaderboards will be available. The top 100 light bearers will receive the exclusive limited time title Gravity's Deconstructor. Completing challenges to earn racing tokens, which can be exchanged for an all-new Sparrow, Pegasus Bravo, in the racing event shop. And it'll be open for the event shop will be open for 7 days after the event ends. So we're getting 2 events coming up very soon. Alright, then we've got new shop additions. Okay, so, like, they're just, like, not stopping. They're just keeping adding new stuff. So the all-new mythic weapon ornaments for the exotic machine gun Gallows Sub-Zero will then be available. So we've got new cosmetic. Alright. And now we get into some more juicy stuff, okay? Combat and balancing adjustments. Alright, sword balancing adjustments. Sword damage versus combatants has been increased by 5%. Initial sword ammo held upon entering an activity has been increased by 50%. Sword ammo picked up in activities has been increased by 20%. Swords now deal 25% damage to impact Shinka shields. Swords are getting massive buffs. Okay. So, swords, like Yolder stocks, just rose a bit. Like, I was talking a little bit before about, like, some issues with Yolder right now, but, like, sword stocks, Yolder stocks, boom. Just shot up. Amazing changes. W Yolder, indeed. The condition for exotic machine gun Gallows void tracking projectile charge has been changed from on hit to charging when shots are fired. Excellent change. Definitely a great improvement to the weapon. Alright, improve the description of glimmer consumption for resetting enhancements, making it clearer. Okay, good. Alright, improve the effect displays when combatants can be finished off. Ooh, nice. So does that mean when a combatant's finishable, they're going to have, like, I don't know, a red flash around them, kind of like how it is in Doom? I would really like that. Alright, system activity optimizations. So, Morgan's Prey added the limited time challenge, Morgan's Hunt, added wish effects, and enhanced the special effects of wishes. Alright, the Strike Foundry improved the visuals when overloading the stabilizer. Cool. Reward display improved the mod icon shown for Shrike and Gauntlet Blitz rewards, helping to differentiate between the different activities drops. So this will just probably show that, yes, you'll get more impact and blast mod, or you'll get impact and blast mods for Blitz, and rapid fire and piercing for strikes. Alright, new features and system improvements. Black Market improved the display for the unlockable Black Market favorite features. Bundle recommendations improved the bundle recommendations bubble. Okay. Quest improved the display of the quest menu. Awesome. Triumphs improved the display of the pop-up for Triumphs. Voice chat improved the real-time voice chat feature. Great. Voice chat in-game was kind of spotty. Alright, controls. Improved controls for on controller, letting light bearers who have died are waiting for the revival to press a button and switch to a different player's perspective. Added a Sparrow hotkey to the mouse and keyboard settings. Ooh, nice. So now we don't have to, like, open up our menu every single time we want to pull out a Sparrow. Sweet. swords need more than 5% standard damage, surely. I mean, the amount of ammo that they're getting now is going to help them out so much more. All right, let's see. Economic and consumption adjustments. Okay, this is where we can see some big stuff. All right, reward adjustment. The Gauntlet Onslaught activity rewards now include the exotic quality Ghost Ornament Rebel, which may now drop from the weekly bonus reward Pinnacle rewards. All right, so this is just giving us the options for the like exotic ghost, so that's good. All right. Increase the drop quantity of legendary quality weapons at reward level 5 in Gauntlet Onslaught what? Who asks for this? Increase the drop quality of legendary weapons at reward level 5 in Gauntlet Onslaught. Who asked for that? Who's sitting here thinking, there's not enough purple weapons in the Gauntlet Onslaught loot pool? Like, what? Kind of like a weird change. I mean, more, but it's just like the same useless mats. It's just more weapon, like purple prisms. That's all we're getting. All right. Enhance the drop rate of certain rewards in pack hunts. Okay. At reward level 5 and above, the large stronghold weekly progress in pack hunts now have a low chance to drop exotic weapons of lost lore? What? Lost? What does that mean? But, I mean, giving people more reasons to take out the large strongholds. Awesome. Okay, definitely going to have to show that to my friends, by the way, because I think we have our pack hunt scheduled for tonight, so we're going to have to delay it a day. Reward adjustment. Pack Shop now offers a new exchange item, an elemental fruit selection box. Let's go! We have more fruits in the Pack Shop! I have so many SPI coins. I have like almost 100k SPI coins. Any addition to the Pack Shop is a good one. But yeah, apparently we're getting Pack Hunt exotics now, so that's great. Not really a lot of changes that I was hoping to see. I mean, the legendary quality weapons was like definitely like the biggest nothing burger whatsoever. I definitely love that they're enhancing the pack rewards, because like that just gives people more incentive. Better than nothing, but I was really, really hoping to see some like stronger adjustments to the rewards. But we might have to wait for the mid-season update to see some changes like that. All right, Gwyn's storyline. Optimize the dialogue playback sequence after finishing the mission. Okay. Well, that's that's all for the optimizations. Now time for the fixes. The Expanse fixed an issue in which the leaderboard would display incorrectly. All right, weapons fixed an issue in which mods would incorrectly display as unable to be equipped. Login fixed an issue in which staying on the login screen for a prolonged period of time would prevent entering chat channels after login. Homepage fixed an issue in which other showcases would be displayed incorrectly. English localization improved some weapon perks and fixed an issue in which the contents of a subtitle in a Talos quest did not match the voiceover. Japanese localization fixed some display issues, terminology, and dialogue tone issues. And Latin American Spanish localization fixed some display issues, terminology, and dialogue tone issues. Thank you all for the update details. Thank you for your patience. We are continuing to collect your feedback and suggestions to keep improving the Destiny Rising experience. May the light be with you. All right, well, I'm definitely a lot more excited about the events now. Like, hearing about the fact that we're getting a new exotic weapon in there that, you know, supposedly has been lost, quote, unquote. And also the Sparrow Racing event that I was, like, talking about they should do is actually happening. Definitely really, really nice. All right, the weapon buffs for all of them right there are really excellent. And just, I'd say there's not really any bad changes in here. Definitely still, like, all good changes. But I'm really happy to see that they buffed the pack stuff so much. But I'm sad to see that they didn't give like some more rate increases on stuff like exotic mods, exotic artifacts, or even giving us more material gain from spending our pinnacle energy. But outside of the things that they didn't change, the things that they did change were all amazing. And we're getting more stuff to do, more events, which is definitely going to help a lot. I hope they compensate people who already did pack hunts or did Gauntlet weekly rewards. Yeah, that would be nice. We need more Expanse specific material availability. Those butter bars are a PITA. Yeah. Well, definitely some good changes all around. I'm very excited to see what the event is going to turn out to be like. Let me know what all of your thoughts are in the comments below. If you think that they didn't do enough, or if you think that like we're progressing at a decent enough pace so far, let me know in the comments below. I definitely know there are still a lot of people who are very dissatisfied with the material gain right now. But let me know what change you are most excited for and what exotic weapon you think that they're going to bring back for this Morgan's Prey event. Also, if you are interested in keeping up to date with all things related to Destiny Rising and maybe even seeing some other new games in the future, one thing that I'm definitely looking at is a Nata and Duet Night Abyss, or I guess that's two things. Be sure to subscribe to my channel, as that will be the best way to keep up to date with all of that. And as always, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you like coming around and seeing this. Like, definitely really excited to see this Twitter coming early. And again, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. All right, well, that is this one, but there's also this blog post. Oh wait, that was like for the previous. So there's the one on the Discord. Let me see if the Discord one's available now. Okay, it is available now. Okay. So I'm going to take a little bit to like spend some of my pinnacle energy and to spend my keys, because I now know there's not going to be any reward buffs. So I'm going to take a minute, do that stuff, drink some more water, let my yapper take a little bit of a rest. Not like too little of a rest, but wait, why does it say 2? Okay, but I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna get to the Gauntlet Onslaught Eclipse post next. Most excited to grind for the exotic ghost. Little reason to mindlessly run the raid. Yeah. The thing is, sorry, I got to 72k because I spend money. Okay? And I have also, like, Wolf's the only character that I have this high. I barely have my older built at all. So, and the thing is, we're like a month into the game now. So, I definitely feel like the rewards still need some improvement. Do you have a Scalar Horn? Don't need exotics, I need materials. Same. Need my Jelly Horn. It probably says 2 because a second player in the fire team has a wolf they can use. Oh. Oh wait, do I still have somebody in my fire team? I didn't notice. Can't even spend my way up, lol. I bought everything out for 2 weeks, and I literally have nothing to do. Spend 120 pinnacle and just slide around Raven for 2 hours until I log off. Yeah. I gotta say, I've got the Ananta trailer music, like, stuck in my head. I usually never listen to tracks like that, but, like, the vibe of that trailer is just, like, got me... I'm addicted to that vibe now. Like, it's just that fun. It just feels like fun. And usually when I talk about fun stuff like that, I usually have, like, other reasons for fun, like, oh, it's exciting, oh, it's interesting, like, stuff like that. I almost never really have something that's just like, okay, it just feels like fun to me. I messed the game by spending money. Now you won't have fun with any of the type of grinding you have to pay up to make for any progression to feel like. But the thing is I have fun by playing my characters. Okay, I spent money so that I could build my characters. All right, I will have more fun when I have more characters built.
That was the last.
I don't have fun waiting for Pinnacle Energy to recharge. Which trailer? The Ananta trailer. I uploaded a video of it on my YouTube of like my initial well, not my like first watch impressions, but my initial impressions watching it on stream, because I pre-watched it. I watched it like 4 times before viewing it on stream, because I just can't help myself. I'm that excited for this game.
Priority hostile.
Let's see, can I hit both of them at the same? Okay, I wasn't able to hit both of them at the same time.
Mark target.
Wait. Let's unload. Reload. I've got 2 Estelas. The Shinka server still hasn't gotten his shield broken. It's kind of wild.
Down.
Oh. That was,
Stay down.
Oops. I thought I could make that. I thought I had a little bit more height available to me. I'm so glad it won't be gacha. Like, me too. I feel like dropping the gacha definitely allowed the game to explore more, like, different avenues, essentially. Because, don't get me wrong, I like gacha games. Okay, I don't have anything against gacha. It's just, I feel like it's kind of like a similar situation with Destiny Rising right now, where I feel like Destiny Rising currently is limited by the gacha aspects of it. But, like, when it comes to a game like Wuthering Waves, I don't really feel like Wuthering Waves is limited too much by the gacha aspects. In a lot of ways, some of the gacha aspects enhance Wuwa to me. However, I don't feel like the same way when it comes to Destiny Rising and, like, how Ananta's looking right now. Hey, Anonymous, how's it going? Oh yeah, stuff's actually happening today, so I will have videos for you to edit. Potentially like 3 videos today. Do videos today, let's run it, yeah. Finally catching up a bit more on the content. Alright, well, no cost. Alright, please give me exotic mods. Yes! I got double! Let's go. There we go. Is my YouTube chat frozen? Okay, yeah, my YouTube chat has been frozen this whole time. It was stuck. Oh my gosh, it was stuck so far back. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought y'all were being a little bit quiet. Oh dear. Oh dear, it's so much. Let's see. I have 10-2 at 65k various. Should I even waste time trying to final expanse? I mean, if you get the clear, that's like more clusters. Like if you can, I'd say try to at least get the clear. At least with 10-2.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
What are my thoughts on Silver Palace? I definitely think Silver Palace looks interesting. I just wonder if they can pull it off. Because it's definitely, like, kind of wacky. In a good way. It's wacky in a good way. But for some people, it might be wacky in a bad way. I definitely like wacky stuff, though. That GL is juiced? Well, yup, it is. Are Restaurant or Chaperone any good? I definitely wouldn't recommend dismantling exotics. Unless you have, like, the exotic max set already, you got a random dupe. I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Bad Juju would be so broken on Estella? Oh, yeah. Do we think that the game is going to die, or is there a solid player base now? I don't think it's going to die, but I'm not really sure if it's going to grow currently. I don't know if it has, like, the velocity to grow beyond what it is right now. At least without, like, some bulge changes by the devs. That devlog low-key buns. I'm still salty. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really say it's, like, buns. It's definitely at least as good as the other ones that we've received. Okay? Or, unless you're talking about, like, the Gauntlet Onslaught one, which I haven't seen yet.
Surprise for you.
Let's see. The game is currently going very strong. It'll start dying once NetEase drops progression materials and endgame content that prioritizes whales first. Yeah. Probably, but until that happens, we'll probably be fine. By the way, Fires, what happened to the screen chat? I want to see... I didn't open up... I knew I forgot something. I forgot to turn on Caster Labs. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, y'all. Streamer loot. Fires, what's my opinion on Silver... I think I actually gave that one. YouTube chat mentioned, yeah. I like the stream without the stream chat, less clutter. Yeah, that's kind of funny being like the first stream chat that popped up because I opened up my Cast Labs. I mean, I like the stream chat. It definitely helps like with viewer experiences because then, of course, like sometimes I'm recording and that gives people, and especially like video viewers, more of a chance to actually kind of interact with the experience, because if I'm just like talking to a bunch of stuff that people can't see, then you know I look a little bit wacky. Wow, how can you forget Cast Labs, JK IDK, what that is? It's just my stream overlay stuff. I was hoping to get piercing exotic mods, wound up getting rapid fire instead, trying to get a mecha kitted out. We do one Schwan Way run. If not, I gotta run soon. I haven't heard back from Casino, so yeah, you'll probably have to run. I've dismantled 3 two-tailed foxes already. Ooh. Where's the White Tiger gameplay? We'll hopefully be hearing back from him soon. Can I see Ning Fei build? My Ning Fei isn't built very well, but like these are kind of the artifacts that I'm planning on running on him. Either this or running Unrelenting Evolution. But yeah, my Ning Fei's not built very well yet. I'm definitely gonna work on shoring up his build some more. And I think I was actually gonna get started on that today. Cause I want to build my Ning Fei and prep for the next Calamity Ops reset. So if I go to the Chaos, which is where I was planning on going, Singularity Chaos.
I can put on... I'm looking for Nourishing Pact. Let's see. Rampaging Pact, Valiant Veil, and do I need a better Healing Veil? Or what's the other one? Let's see. Okay, no defense boost. And it's a, I mean, it's a 372, but what about the... Do I have one of those? Unrelenting Evolutions? I don't have an Unrelenting Evolution. So at least for the Pinnacles, it'd be nice to get an Arc Unrelenting Evolution. But I'll swap to get better rolls later. Or better attribute rolls. Specifically attribute rolls. Not stat rolls. So Arc. Get myself an Arc Unrelenting Evolution. Just looking forward to the clusters so I can level up my Ning. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the clusters too. We're about to get charged for daily energy. Please no. Will's happy equals happy devs equals generous devs equals happy free to play. I feel like happy players in general is just like better. Cause whales, like, I mean, I don't feel like whales are gonna interact with a community that's like just unhappy. What? Why am I at 999 MS? Okay, that was weird. Free the White Tiger. We'll be here in the back room soon. Say the full name. Did you miss the dev vlog? You missed the update, but I haven't gone over the dev vlog yet. Alright, let's go Weapons Master.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
I think somebody sent me a message. Is it Casino? Is Casino back? You thank you for all the research? Okay. No message from Casino yet. Yeah, catering to whales does not help free to play. We should get a bunch of clusters in a week when the monthly reset rolls over. Yeah. Good morning. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling much better today. Thank you for asking. Alright, let's get double blast.
Here goes nothing.
DR has 12 characters, and 8 of them are females. This game is sexist. My wolf is female. I mean, it's a much better ratio than some games, at the very least. Oh jeez, Weapon Master plus my max out Saturday Elixir is kind of nutty. Casino's full of crap, no way the White Tiger is good, he needs a buff. Well, we need to give Casino a chance to show off for himself. You know, one big reason that I want to make sure that Destiny Rising succeeds and that I keep playing it is just because the music in this game is so heat.
I have enough energy.
Also, did you know that freaking Casey Edwards helped make the music for the Expanse and the Realms of the Nine? Yeah, you know, the guy behind Bury the Light. And, you know, the other music from Devil May Cry 5. I really hope we get a vocal track, like a one with lyrics. That would be insane. Alright, let's get some pinnacles. Alright, no exotics just yet. Getting more refactor materials. Yeah, the Minotaur fight's really annoying. Definitely feel you right there. Can I get the blast radius one? I feel like, honestly, with how much damage I'm dealing with my GL, getting more blast radius is just going to be better.
Oh wait, that was the blast damage, not the blast radius. Oh well. The gunplay too, that's what impresses me? Yeah. Just download this game. Any recommend character for easy build? Wolf is very easy to build, but he's difficult to play. Apart from that, Estelle is really easy to build. And... I'd say those are the two easiest characters to build in this game. Let's get unscathed, why not? Jeez, I'm just literally nuking the entire map. Bro, my AR deals more damage than Smart Bomb? Okay, then you need to invest in your Smart Bomb more, man. Like... If your Smart Bomb's not nuking everything, that's a you problem. 10 is easy. Yeah, 10 I would say is also pretty easy to hit, but you really need to get God rolls for 10. Like, the main thing with Wolf is that, like, if you don't have a God roll AR, you're just stunning Shinkas slower. If you just invest in, like, his base kit, and you get a lot of, like, Wolf gets a lot of his stuff for free. Estelle is easy because you basically don't need to care about weapon rolls on her at all. 10 is going to be a lot more dependent. Explosive Shell Artifact is doing some heavy lifting, isn't it? I mean, not that much more. Like, it's only a bit more damage than the Bellicose, but, I mean, the blast radius is definitely huge, which is why I swapped to it. Oh yeah, Wolf has so much coverage. Also, just like... I could just... Bruh.
We did it. Heroes may fall.
Honestly, Weapon Master with my Wolf might actually be faster than Spike Shell. Maybe I should spend the day grinding artifacts. Oh, here we go, exotic. What's it gonna be? Unrelenting Evolution. Hey, defense boost! Plus melee damage boost, or damage resistance, plus shield. Definitely, but it's 157 attribute. Darn. Ningfei is pretty simple too. Well, the issue with like building Ningfei though is the fact that you need to get Mahamiri. I mean, like, Mahamiri is definitely like one of the easier exotics to guarantee, but you do have to do raid content for it. My wolf is disgusting. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I say I'm the #1 wolf, man. You're confused on how I'm doing that much damage? I hope this clears up the confusion. I also hope this clears up the confusion as well. I got like almost a 4 out of 4 on this explosive shell. All right, sure. Let's get a balanced one. Iron lungs. Yeah, let's get that one. Oh, woo! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Like, bro, I'm literally just clearing stuff that I'm not even looking at with how much blast radius I've got on this gun now. Ningfei can somehow solo first encounter?
Be careful.
Yeah, it's because he can jump the bridge multiple times. That's pretty much the only, like, thing you need to do for first encounter. Is you just need to be able to jump the bridge multiple times. Just have to invest in low roll exotics? Ah, that sucks. I'm stuck on Spec 2 ranking Calamity Ops and can't seem to do any better with random matchmaking. Okay, you need to get yourself a team. Yeah, that's it. Like, Calamity Ops solo queue, that's a lie.
Going in.
Alright? Don't do solo queue Calamity Ops for your own sake. Dude, imagine what this is gonna be like when the Blast Expanse comes out. Like, when there's Blast cards in the Expanse. Like, bro, that's gonna be insane. Alright, you know, I'm gonna start, like, doing some coin flips. Let's see, single or double claim? Or heads for single, tails for double. Alright, single claim. Alright, heads for single, tails for double. Alright, single claim. Heads for single, tails for double. Double claim. Alright. I got like nothing. Chaperone any good? Haven't tested Chaperone yet, but I do know somebody that is testing Chaperone. Calamity Ops resets soon. I'm in promo zone anyway, so I'm chilling. Nice. Exotic on calling it? Well, you called it wrong, Steven. These are the non-super grenade shots as well. Okay, where to find people since nobody seems to use the in-game Fire Team Fighter. Try the official Discord server or try my Discord server. There's definitely a lot of people looking to do stuff there. It might take you a little bit, but it's definitely going to be a lot better than going through matchmaking roulette.
That's enough of you. Crawling back.
Anything good in the patch notes? Yes.
Here goes nothing.
They buffed the pack rewards.
That was the last of
Alright, let's see. Like, single claim or double claim? Alright, single claim. I'm gonna drink a little bit more Game of Steps. Alright. I did get a mythic bait, though. Single claim or double claim? Double claim. Alright. Man. Alright, single claim or double claim? Heads or tails? Alright, double claim again. Hey, there we go. Another exotic. Alright, warding pact on Arc. Come on. And it doesn't even have good rolls, so I can't even transfer it to my cell. It's overshield, shield boost, health boost, elemental resistance. Is the chaperone any good? I can't tell yet. It definitely, like, I want to test it out, though. Those mats locked in Calamity Ops need to be attainable for anyone? I agree. They need to be attainable to everyone. Exotic drop rates in general are, like, for the artifacts are just trash. I'm doing it more for the refactor materials.
Better get moving. Going in. No pressure. I have enough energy.
You know, I wonder if I could just... Alright. Okay, did it there? Alright, sweet. Alright, let's do it again. Okay. They're a bit too far apart this time. Right now I think about it, or right now that I think about it, yeah.
No pressure.
Why are you the only one with an animal name? Because I'm the only one with that dog in me. Yeah, this is looking better than Spike Shell plus Boxer. Straight up, like, Haikyuu today might be the day I grind out my exotic artifacts. Alright, let's see.
Single claim or double claim? Heads or tails? Alright, single claim. Nothing. Alright, single claim or double claim? Heads or tails? Double claim. Oh wait, I did the single claim. I ruined it. Alright, for the center, single claim or double claim? Double claim! Alright, I wonder if I can get some good refactors on my exotic now. Because I want to get this to base 200. But I also don't want to ruin my rolls on it either. It's tough, it's tough. Let me try doing a couple refactors on this one. Come on. I really don't want to hit pity. Oh, at the very least, it was a good attribute increase. And hey, that brought it up to base 200. Oh, but I lost my weapon enhancement. Let's show a wolf what a tiger can do. Okay, okay. I'll get to you in a little bit. Just because I need to get my 200 back on my weapon enhancement. Come on. At least make it a good increase. Darn. Okay, well, I guess I gotta spend more pinnacle energy. Still pretty nice that I got this to 402. Just need the better weapon enhancement on it. Because I got my ability straight to 200, but then I lost my 200 weapon enhancement. Also need to get more fruits. Because I'm almost to the point where I can max guild my wolf. Alright, let's see. Haven Crest. Damage resistance bonus, ability damage bonus, rapid fire damage bonus, 4 damage, arc damage. Let's do ability damage bonus. Get that maxed out. Casino's back, scammed. Today Spike Shell. No, today weapon master. I'd have to hit pity for a plus 20 every time. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. I could... Oh, jeez. I'm like shredding through these guys with my AR. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Just to save my super grenades.
Going in.
Alright.
No pressure.
That's crazy, yeah. Got 25 minutes to run with the Tiger if you want. Just need 3 minutes to get everything up. Well, you've got some time for it. I'm just gonna wrap up this couple stages of Expanse. Or not Expanse, of Chaos. And we will get right back to the Tiger. Okay, can I just say that I really hate the auto-aim sometimes? Because it's aiming towards, like, the crit spot on the Minotaur, and it's sending my grenade straight into the wall.
That's enough for you. Crawling back.
Does anyone in the chat almost exclusively play mobile? I know there are some people who do.
That's the end of that.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water first. Is weapon enhancement better than arc damage for Ning Fei?
It really depends. I'd say weapon enhancement before T6, arc boost after T6. Let's finish off my gamer subs as well. Call me crazy, but I need Crofted to be able to play some music in Mission. Honestly, a jukebox like a music player in-game would be pretty hype. Like being able to listen to the entire soundtrack in-game and also change like what music's playing in-game. Is it worth to max Yolder's weapon mastery? It's going to be her most impactful increase. So if you're playing Yolder that much, definitely. I mean talent 6, that's what I mean T6. Alright, let's see. Alright. Freaking single claim has double claim tails. Single claim. Alright. Single claim heads, double claim tails on the right. Single claim. Single claim heads, double claim tails on the middle. Alright, single claim. Hey, Draco is back. Cool. Alright, I got another Enlancing Evolution. Okay, 175, that's much better. Still not great at the attributes, but like, getting 175 base, it's definitely better. Alright, let me get this, up. Come on. Ack! Still not enough. Alright, well, it'll have to do for now. Do I have enough fruits yet? I mean, I could use my boxes, but I mean, if I'm gonna be doing more more chaos anyway, I'm gonna save my boxes. Save and exit. Thought this was a mobile game. You on PC? I am on PC. Using the Movie Player emulator. Oh. Definitely have a little bit more to upgrade on my wolf. Well, not a little bit more. A good amount more to upgrade on my wolf. But I will be going through that as time goes on. Can you show my prime? Yeah, I can show my primary. Sworn oath. This is the god roll that I've got. Do I have... Okay, I need 2 more Mobius clusters to enhance it. Which I'll get when Expanse resets tomorrow. Alright. So the number 1 Schwanwei in the US is back. He had a little bit of a hiccup before. So let's get him into the team. Unless he's still having a hiccup. There we go. Alright. So let's see the Schwanwei gameplay. Oh, did he send me another message? Alright, sweet business is better than the GL, TBH. Oh, those are some fighting words, boy. Those are some fighting words. Alright, well, let's see if he can back up what he says. Like, is Schwanwei good?
I'm liking the look.
Is Schwanwei a lot better than we expected? And bro really likes his Schwanwei. You can see he put that exotic freaking decal on his character. Alright, when is it worth to guilds past 16? When you don't care about other units and you just like one character.
Going in. No pressure.
Shows build before going in. Okay. Before we load in, wait. Don't start it yet. Okay, they started it. I'll show it to you after. Fraternity's better when paired with allocation vector for the total locked-in scout rifle.
Priority hostile.
Alright. We're gonna see just how much this Xuan Wei's gonna do. And remember, this isn't just some average Xuan Wei. This is the #1 Xuan Wei in the US that I've got on my fire team right now.
Round's ready.
So honestly, if anybody could make Xuan Wei work, I believe it would be Casino. Oh yeah, that Shinka exploded real quickly. Alright. Here comes the Shinka.
Priority hostile down.
Alright, we gotta get to the Fulminator. Alright.
Mark target eliminated.
Shinka's almost got a shield down. Alright,
Priority hostile down.
let's just move on forward.
Mark target eliminated.
No, we're definitely not making a bad pace right now. But of course, we do still have Ningfei and Wolf on this team, so... Definitely a Giga Chad move, no matter how good Xuan Wei is, to put this much investment into him. Alright, I say I'm a Xuan Wei believer, but this guy is a true believer. Okay, he put in the work, he put in the mats. Especially this early into the game. Alright.
Now lie down.
Alright. Give me that ability regen, and now I can just start nuking all the elites. Alright, there we go. So, let's see just how much of a share that this Xuan Wei has. Alright. I mean, I got MVP. Definitely, you know... I mean, it seems like he did alright, at the very least. Can you allow me to show, can you send me your Xuan Wei build, Casino? Like, let's see just how much you compare. Also, I see that using Eternal Retribution, is that really the right pick for Xuan Wei? Also, I feel like the Arc Shotgun would be better. But, obviously, I haven't done as much testing. To quote the Iron Bar announcer, you make this look easy. I do make it look easy. He's too low for this to count and rank me up. Ah. Time March is on Sworn Oath for 100%. Alright, Casino, I'm gonna need you to send me your Schwan Wei build. So, you press the emoji button. Yeah, you press the emoji button, and you click the, like, helmet icon, and it'll show you the characters. So, there, I can show you my wolf. Right here, my number 1 wolf. Surfer wide. The exotic shotgun's broken on him? I imagine it would be. But, high key, you probably just need to use Yotun instead. Is Schwan Wei good now? Well, I wouldn't really say that, like, I was too particularly impressed by the performance. Like, I mean, I wasn't expecting him to outperform me on my, like, maxed out wolf, essentially. But he didn't really pull as much as, like, the Ningfei that Draco had. Draco Gi?
Surprise for you.
Draco Cage.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
So let's do that Schwan Wei build. Oh, it doesn't. What do you mean it doesn't show up? Is it because you've got your character profile or your account profile like privated? You could also just allow me to take a look at your account profile, like just making it more public. Let's see that wolf. Oh, I'm more than happy to show off my wolf. Let's see this. Like, Sworn Oath right here. Not even maxed out. Fully maxed out Smart Bomb. Okay, fully maxed out Relic. Artifacts, just missing 1 gilding here, which I'm going to get today. And I've got all of these artifacts. This Explosive Shell, Inverted Fury, Unrelenting Evolution, and Unrelenting Subgravity. Alright, there we go. Here's the Schwan Wei. Alright, so he's a 69k Schwan Wei. High investment. Okay, he's got a Yotun. He's missing that last Catalyst band. Okay, so that's definitely something that you could see some improvement on right there. But he's got the Eternal Retribution. I don't really think that the Eternal Retribution is the play on Schwan Wei, personally. Definitely on Gwen. Not a max out weapon mastery. So he still has room to improve. Okay, Healing Conjunction. Okay, interesting. Predator Evolution. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not really seeing the build here. I feel like you probably need to improve your artifacts a bit more. Also, like, only 1 weapon enhancement? That's kind of wacky. I mean, the arc boost is definitely nice for him. I mean, the void boost for the shotgun, I guess, that you're using. But I feel like you definitely need to improve your build a bit more, man. Rapid fire shotgun is better. Ability, then choose shotgun shots. Punch, shotgun shot 3. Punch, shotgun shot 3 shots. Okay. I mean, I'll have to do my own testing on it. I mean, I'm willing to believe you. At the very least, like, if you've got that shotgun on Gwyn, then it'll definitely help a lot. But, I mean, hey, give it up for Casino. He's putting in the work, man. He's putting in the work. Alright, I hope to see you much higher on the leaderboards. Okay? I want to see you make Schwan Wei work. I'm rooting for you, man. Okay? But it was definitely nice doing a Calamity Ops run with you. And I hope you got a rank up from that. Well, you know, everybody give it up for... At this point, unfriend him and ban him for lying? What? You're arguing with the #1 user? Okay, I feel like I've got enough expertise going on. Is Explosive Shell best on Wolf? I feel like, yeah, it's Explosive Shell is just going to be the best on Wolf. We now laugh now, but once they rotate to Arc Impact, we are cooked. Exactly. Casino right here, he's planning for the future, okay? He is sowing seeds so that he can reap good fruit later. I'd say the exotic pistols for Gwyn. Yolder chilling? Yeah, Yolder would be chilling there. Alright, but hey, give it up for Xuan Wei. If you guys think that, you know, Casino needs to put in a little bit more work in order for you to become a Xuan Wei believer, yo, definitely leave your thoughts in the comments on that. What if you were impressed by Xuan Wei? Also, make sure to leave him some kind words. And if you want to see more videos like this, showcasing different characters and stuff like that, be sure to let me know as well. And as always, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Tell him to reroll. That's dirty, Steven. That's dirty. Once we rotate to Arc Impact, everyone lost the exotic raid shotgun, and Gwyn and Sean stays on the bench. I hate Xuan Wei, not gonna lie. When I get him from a pull, I'm actually annoyed. As Xuan Wei is a solo survival player, Doomfist of the game. Okay, I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, I keep saying that Xuan Wei is a defense character disguised as an offense character. Like, he just has, like, infinite damage resistance and healing. Alright, well, let me get back to spending the rest of my pinnacle energy in chaos.
Be careful and be smart.
Still wondering if I go with dual loader or line formation for Gwyn's mythic shotgun. Yeah, sure, I'll add you. Xuan Wei, #1 manliest looking man in the game. Yep. It's fun to play him as solo. Yeah.
Better get moving.
I think Xuan has a lot of potential, but needs a good build. Absolutely, but I mean, like, most characters need a good build for you to get a lot of benefit out of them.
Ready.
Better get moving.
You hate the fusion rifle? Well, we should be getting a better fusion rifle in the future.
Keep your eye open.
Like, imagine we get a fusion rifle that has, like, that freaking... What's it called? The focused burst perk. The one where, like, if you land a full burst of the fusion rifle, it increases the damage it does. Oh, hey! Thank you for the channel membership, Helra. Hope you're enjoying the streams and the videos as well. Because I do make videos too.
That's enough from you.
In fact, mostly I make videos. Yeah, controlled burst. Imagine we get that as a perk on a fusion rifle. Arc Telesto when? I mean, we should be seeing Telesto soon. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Single claim or double claim for the chest on the left. Heads or tails? Alright, single claim for the chest on the left. Alright, single claim or double claim on the chest on the right. Alright, single claim. Nothing. Well, not nothing. I'm getting the re-effect details. Single claim or double claim for the chest in the center. Single claim. Hey, an exotic. Alright, Valiant fail. Okay. I mean, it's 189. 189 is really good. I can just, like, farm for better, like, attributes. 189's excellent pull right there. What's the God Roll Auto Wolf Rifle perks? Fire Rush Time Marches On. That's the God Roll. Can't wait for Telesto to break Destiny Rising in fun and interesting ways. Would definitely be fun to see that. They should have a sustained laser beam where you can just hold down the beam. Are you talking about something like Pocket Infinity? Or are you talking about like a trace rifle? I mean, high key, I would love to see trace rifles in Destiny Rising. Yeah, 189 is silly.
Here goes nothing.
I mean, hey, this is why I flipped the coin, man. You know, you listen to the luck. Dogwater attribute, amazing score. Yep. I mean, that's what you want out of your pinnacle stuff. You just want the best attribute scores. Yeah, I just realized someone top chat instead of live chat. Talking about a Kamehameha. Okay, so you're talking about like 1K voices. Pocket Infinity would, yeah, Pocket Infinity would be amazing.
That's that? Can't believe we pulled that off. We did it. Heroes may fall.
Good morning, Fancy Surgeon. How you doing? All right. Single claim on the left or double claim? Heads or tails? All right, heads for the single claim. All right, single claim on the right or double claim? Heads or tails? All right, double claim on the right. All right. All right, single claim in the middle or double claim? Heads or tails? This is fun. All right, double claim in the middle. Wait, no, not basic words. Double claim. Hey, there we go, an exotic. Alright, Valiant Veil. Okay, 169. Hey, it's got weapon enhancement, arc boost, super boost. Like, definitely not bad. No ability boost, but hey. Definitely some decent attributes right there. We need Telesto. Telesto would be great.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Alright, let's see. Well, I think now's a good time to... Ooh, I got it before pity. There we go. Look at that. 54 weapon enhancement. Alright, what's this attribute score now? 404. Let's go. Jumped up so much. Now I've got 210 weapon enhancement and 206 ability strength. That is phenomenal. Well, now I just need to focus on getting like a 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 4 Inverted Fury. And then I should be good on my offensive artifacts for Wolf. Obviously, I want to get an Unrelenting Subgravity with better perks as well. Dude, honestly, how does this game only have 162 viewers on Twitch? I mean, there's... Probably just because there's not really a huge user base for this game right now. Because this game has not gone past the Destiny player base. Like, there's pretty much nobody except Destiny players playing Destiny Rising right now. It's like 20% or less of the player base is, like, not Destiny players. And because Destiny has already lost a lot of its players and a lot of its user base, that has significantly decreased its reach. I feel like this game is a much better new user experience than Destiny 2 right now. Oh, it absolutely does. Which is a real shame because, like I said before, this game is like the primary audience right now is Destiny players who doesn't really need the new player experience. Best Wolf artifacts, you're looking at them right now. I've got so many different beverages. You're welcome, man. But it's not just a Destiny game. I'm a non-Destiny player and I still play this game as a looter shooter. As a non-Destiny player, did you play Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 previously and then quit? Because I still count that. Hope it gets out there. I hope it gets out there too. This game needs more players. Because, like, I'm one of the biggest Destiny Rising creators right now. Especially for, like, my channel size. And, like, even I'm kind of struggling right now with the viewership. And, like, even looking at the other dedicated Destiny Rising YouTubers right now, like, everybody's kind of on the struggle bus for a bit. You play Destiny 2 at most for, like, 20 hours? Okay. I mean, I'll give it, like,
And be smart.
yeah, you weren't like a previous Destiny player, like, you touched it, but you didn't really, like, jive with it. So yeah, I'll give you that. Like, you were, so you are part of, like, that small percentage of players.
Keep your eye open, Sam.
But I'm saying, like, by and large, the majority of the user base right now for Destiny Rising is, like, Destiny players or ex-Destiny players. I've never played Destiny in my life, just downloaded this game because you saw the pre-order iOS App Store and was giving it a shot. Well, I'm definitely glad to hear that. I hope there's a lot more people like you who come out. Christian says, like the stream. Thanks, Christian, for liking the stream. He wants everybody to like it as well. It's Christian words, not mine. Of course, you know, obviously, I agree with Christian that the stream should be liked. But, you know, only like if you actually like it. I'm not going to tell you to like something if you don't like it. I think the patch notes show how tone-deaf devs are to the community sentiment. The number of resources needed to level against energy is just not sustainable. Yeah, honestly, I'm really hoping we get a more substantial update with, like, the mid-season patch. Because that's probably when they can do some more sweeping changes.
Alright, here goes nothing.
But I am liking how we are just, like, straight up getting more stuff, like, currently. So, alright. Single on the left or double on the left? Heads or tails? Alright, single on the left. Alright, single on the right or double on the right? Heads or tails? Alright, single on the right. Alright, single on the middle or double on the middle? Heads or tails? Alright, single on the middle. There we go, another exotic! Inverted survival, ugh. Eh. Eh. Ugh. 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 It had a high attribute score, but I'm just sad it touched my inventory at all. Well, there's my max gilding. And obviously I'm gonna need to do more refactors. Let's see. I still need better unrelenting subgravity stats right now, so yeah, I'll refactor my unrelenting subgravity. Boop. Probably gonna hit pity on here. But is it gonna be a good boost? Plus 10, plus 1 attribute score. Come on. Come on. Alright, well, I feel like that's enough refactoring for right now. Well, honestly, I'm gonna spend the last, like, pinnacle energy. Let me get it set up, like, spend pinnacle energy on the center chest, spend pinnacle energy on the left chest, spend pinnacle energy on the right chest. Okay, I'll spend pinnacle energy on the center chest. I had spending pinnacle energy on chaos. I always feel like I should have done somewhere else. I mean, honestly, chaos, like, as soon as you get base or, like, perk level 6 on your perk level 5 on your artifacts, you probably should be spending your pinnacle energy on legendary campaign so you can get better exotics or upgrade your exotics. But I maxed out my exotics, so I was working on shoring up my stats on my artifacts, which was, like, the last main thing that I was doing. Of course, I need to spend more pinnacle energy for my Ningfei artifacts. Don't have it nearly good enough yet. But, you know. Notice a few of the mythic perks on mythic guns are either bad or just worse than legendary perks. Yup, it's kind of dumb. Price, will Nanta be a single player, multiplayer, or co-op? By the way, 6-7. It's gonna. I don't know. I feel like it would be really dumb if they didn't make it co-op, like, or have any multiplayer at all. I feel like that would be a major missed opportunity. I mean, even a game like Wuthering Waves, I feel like them not doing more of the co-op is a missed opportunity. Though, I will say, like, the single-player experience in WoWa is, like, it's good enough as a single-player game. And I imagine the same would go for Ananta, but I feel like Ananta would, like, benefit so much more from co-op than Wuthering Waves canon does. Alright. Well, that's the last of my Pinnacle energy. So, I'm going to save and exit for now. I'm probably going to do more artifact grinding later. But, now, I feel like it would be a good time to get into the Expanse. So, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And then we're going to go get into some Expanse speedruns. So, I'll be back real quick. Alright, let's see. I am back. I'll read the chat for a little bit, and then we'll get into the Expanse runs. Also, let's see how many viewers I dropped. Oh my gosh, I dropped like another... You know, I need to get like some freaking cat videos or like Subway Surfers to put on the stream for when I use the bathroom so I don't lose like 10 viewers or 20 viewers when I do that. Let's see... Get rid of Pinnacle and the game could blow up. I'm struggling to maintain interest as I only play a few hours a day and I feel like I can't do anything to progress. Right there with you, buddy. Did I already make the tier list? Well, I wasn't doing a tier list video, okay? We were kind of like doing some character ranking stuff. And yeah, I did that already. I wonder if, like, there's a huge number of people who played Destiny and quit that are staying away specifically because it's Destiny. Maybe? Dismantling exotic mods does give Mobius clusters. I'm sorry I'm back because you went to pee. Jokes. I'm spending my energy on LC right now. That way I can max Catalyst Band on my Gallows. Still need one copy of Gallows, though. Yup. Yeah, the chase for the perfect artifact is min-maxing. I need to rebuild Yolder. She's much better with Kulfi and the exotic sword. Yup. Definitely much better. Game looks very cool, but I just don't have any time for an open world game left in me. Well, I mean, honestly, like, the more you wait, the better it'll get, because it's going to be live service. Is Explosive Shell the best pick now in Wolf? Is Bellicose is that? Yeah, honestly, like, I was kind of using Bellicose as a way to just kind of... I thought it would be more consistent, but honestly, Explosive Shell is just the more consistent one. The Bellicose Planetesimal just... It just doesn't have... Like, it's better if you're using the AR, but the AR just doesn't deal enough damage to, like, make concessions for it. So, just investing more into the GL is going to be better. Also, let me just, like, bump up my power position on the leaderboard real quick. There we go. So, now I should be, like, solidly #1. Expect me to be running the #1 Wolf title next week. Looks like NetEase issued a statement about the leaderboards. They're doing nothing about the teams that got screwed because of the dupes. That. I'm gonna have to read through that blog post, definitely making a video on it. I can feel the player fall off. Shifting gates queue went from 1 to 3 minutes to about 10 to 15. It's actually terrible. Shifting gates seems to be full of bots. I never match against anyone that shoots back. If I saw Subway servers, I'd leave, lol. Take us to the bathroom with you and gain 50 viewers. Isn't that like a... Wouldn't that get me banned on YouTube? Like, isn't there a rule on live streaming that you can't take it into a bathroom? Or you can't record in a bathroom? Hey agent, I'm having trouble deciding whether to go for Gwen or Estella. I'm free to play currently at 50 pity. And my current characters that I use are Tantu and Ningfei. I'd say go for Estella. I mean, maybe Gwen. Like, Gwen would probably be better to, like, round out your account more. Probably Gwen, now that I think about it. Like, Gwen would probably do you a bit more. Should I invest in exotic sword? I mean, if you're using Yolder, it's the best exotic option for her. Do you guys really think that they will remove the pinnacle system? At most, they're going to have pinnacle costs. It'll just be a band-aid fix. I feel like they're not going to remove it. I feel like they just have to rework the reward system. If we were able to grind out everything for basics, and pinnacle was just like a rate increase, and like a drop quantity increase, I feel like that would be the best system. Agent, we need one for GM Blitz. Hop in. But my wolves ran out of energy. I can't use him. Should I invest in explosive shell? Like, if you have the materials for it, go ahead. But if you have Bellicose, that would be good enough. Just pee on a bottle under the table. Just wondering what my take is on pulling one copy of character versus saving to go all in one. I feel like getting more characters will probably help you. I heard Ananta uses Uni engine, so mobile gaming is going to be pretty good. Oh yeah, it's going to be amazing. Got my #1 Atal title this week. Nice! I guess I mean exotic artifacts could give artifactual essences. That would be... Yeah, that would be nice. Is there a level 12 to 18 duelist? No, there's no... Or 17. Yeah, there's no 17 to 18 duelist NPC. You don't need energy if we're full. No, you still need energy. Do stink poo? I think poo stink. Do. Exactly, agent. Make anything grindable with basics. Just make pinnacle a higher chance that fixes 90% of the issues. Yup. I feel like we should still be gated a bit more on clusters. Like, clusters should be the only thing that we're gated on, but even then, like, improve the gates or the amount of clusters that we get. But if we can grind everything else, that would make the game so much better.
An emissary is necessary.
Alright.
The Nine have many needs. An agent cannot bend to them all.
Well, so I got my #1 position of Wolf reclaimed. I am #1 on the Wolf Power leaderboard, and I am also the top ranked Wolf in the Expanse right now. That's Eclipse, not the Expanse. As you can see, I'm also in the top 10. However, this 5-17 was actually a bum run, in my opinion. I feel like I can shave off so much more time, especially with the extra upgrades that I've gotten since. And the main difference is that I finally got myself the time marches on Fire Rush roll that I was looking for on my Sworn Oath. So, that roll alone dropped me an entire minute from my previous best time. Beyond that, I've got a maxed out Satya Elixir Smart Bomb, and I've got much better artifacts, including a max gilding. So I'm going to make a absolute joke out of this Expanse. At least that's my plan. I'm going for a sub 5 at the very least. If I can get a sub 4, that would be like probably the crowning achievement. So let's get straight into the Expanse runs. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Aradile. And welcome to the stream. Alright, well, obviously going on Wolf. And I'm gonna do the thing that I always do and wait for my super grenades to recharge. Or, well, not my super grenades. My super to charge in this menu. What they should really do is they should just allow you to start with, like, full super. So, because, like, it's just kind of boring waiting here. But it gives me an opportunity to read chat. Does anyone know where to find the final Red Sea collectible? I think there's a video on it. There's almost definitely a video on it, so look up. Or look it up. Do you think Yolder's sword or Risk Runner? I think the sword is better than Risk Runner for Yolder. Thoughts on Wolfpack versus Coolfeet? Wolfpack for, like, the potency of it. Coolfeet... No. Coolfeet for potency. Wolfpack if you just need it as a utility weapon. Like, if you're not using a primary to clear enemies at all, and you're, like, just using Mahamuri, which most people are, you can afford to run Wolfpack. Wolfpack is a luxury option. Alright, let's go. I've got my super, so let's go Venom Assault. I'm gonna load my grenades, so I charge my super energy. Hit the center. Okay, well, it looks like that's a reset. An excellent start. The tracking is so... I need to... I really wish I could make the tracking more consistent. Does God Roll Kufi have more damage than Risk Runner? Maybe not a maxed out Risk Runner, but definitely a prior to max out Risk Runner. I need incandescence clusters so bad, Sag. Me too, buddy. Me too. So stupid. My stream was 40 minutes behind. What did you answer for my explosive shell again, chat? I'd say, like, if you're fine enough with your art, like, Bellicose will be fine enough, but if you have the materials to, like get that new exotic, I'd say it's worth it. Should I build a Stella or Wolfie for solar coverage? Obvious, and should just need external validation. Honestly, Estella's gonna be, like, the better for dealing with solar stuff, because, like, Wolf, you're gonna be doing most of your stuff with your grenade launcher. But Wolf is, like, somebody that's good for everything. Hype train incoming? Did somebody else subscribe? How to check where you rank on the leaderboards. You go to the leaderboards and it'll show you the power rankings. Okay. Well, got my energy back. So, starting out again. Hopefully my ability actually winds up hitting everybody. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Should just go to remove tracking on Wolf's Q altogether. Well, the tracking helps sometimes, but it also hurts other times. It's weird. It's stupid.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright. Alright, this one's I missed the finisher on it. Oh! Oh! I have a surprise for you. I don't really have anything else to say on this. Like, oh my gosh. I just have to take a screenshot of this. Like, this is what my feed just, like, turned into. Just, that's so many gifted subs. Thank you so much, Aradi Isle. Oh my gosh. Holy 5 subs. Let's get the word out there. Yeah, W gifted. W Aradiel. Aradiel? Is it Aradiel or Aradiel? I mean, you just gave 5 gifted subs, so, like, I definitely want to make sure I, like, say your name right. Yeah, honestly, 30 seconds, I could definitely do a lot better on here, so that definitely gives me a little bit more time to interact with chat. A quick question, do you already start triumph hunting? Yes, I did already start triumph hunting. I've been doing it with a couple of my friends, like, especially... I'm doing it with Lancy and Torvik, mostly. got number 64 Wolf on APAC because you're wolf glazing. I'm only 67k, so there's so many people who aren't building in much. Well, good luck, man. But yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, Radial. Radial. Okay. All right. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Like, crazy. You just helped out so many people in the chat. Like, 5 gifted subs right there. I just looked at my Twitch screen. I've got 51 viewers right now. I was like averaging like 20 the other, like, for the past couple days. I've got like almost 50 viewers on Twitch. Holy moly. Uh, holy moly. 10. Oh my gosh. 10. I don't have any words. Thank you so much, Hide Your Wives. Oh. Huge. Huge. That is actually massive. Thank you so much. Holy moly. It like the notifications just keep going. I mean, like, the cat explosion is just kind of like how I feel right now. It's just like, wow. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you too, man. Like, oh my gosh. Wow. We're at a level 5 hype train right now. I didn't think I'd ever be able to get that high. At least not, like, so early into my streaming career. You guys get 2 thumbs up. I'd give it 3rd thumbs up if I had a 3rd thumb. This community is a walking W. Man, I love this community so much. You guys have been so supportive. Well, back to the runs, I suppose. Alright, let's see. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Easy. That was so clean. 9 seconds. Let's go. Also, thank you. How do you guys give people so many subs before even subscribing himself? Huge. Yeah. My man is generosity minded. You know, high-key, I could probably do the next stage, or at least early on in the next stage, with the non-super grenades. So, obviously, boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. Okay, could have done that a little bit better. Could have saved off or shaved another second. But now I can load my super grenades prior to going in, and that should help with the next stage. Alright, mag expansion. Alright. And what's nice about this is that with, like, the extra blast radius, I can kind of just... Alright, let's see. Let's get that wizard. Alright. Bad enemy plate. Okay, I'm definitely losing some time, or gaining some time right there. Priority 106. Definitely not terrible. Cat loop. What's my power level? I'm like over 72k. My nearby chat just randomly said, remove Ikora card, I'm dead. Alright, let's see. Venom Burst.
Better get moving.
Clean. Alright, let's do quick shot.
Better get moving.
Alright. Also clean. Twitch mobile app, Prime Sub not working or else I join. Well, I mean, no matter when you join, I mean, whether or not you're a subscriber or not, I'm glad to have you. Alright. Definitely a little bit more improvement I can do here. Alright. Get some good enemy placements.
Target down.
Alright, there we go. Oh, come on! I hate it when it doesn't pick it up. Like, sometimes I'll move just, like, slightly too fast over them and it won't pick it up. Oh well, very, very small time loss. Still at 231? 231, like, right here. When I was kind of averaging, like, 3 minutes before right here. On, like, clean runs. Definitely really good. Wolf is low-key busted. I'm gonna hyper-invest in her now. Nice. Just got a Bellicose Planetesimal for Ning with super signature ability and with weapon signature ability super boost insane roll. Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, anybody who got a gifted sub from Hydrowebs or Radial, definitely give them some kind words in the chat. Like, they deserve it. Huge. Add a duelist really out here catfishing Guardians. Yup. Alright, let's see. Venom Burst. I feel like getting Quick Shot upgraded would probably help. I dumped a lot of super grenades there, but it was to speed things up even more. Alright, let's get the ammo recycle. Ah, crap. Reload right there, kind of catastrophic. Thank you for the sub, Flamey! Alright, well, I'll have more than enough super grenade charge for the next room. So, let's get a concentration. Alright, and let's just burst on ahead right here. With the super grenades while I'm in the jumping section of the skip. Alright, and that should be enough energy to go ahead and do this. Alright, next one's ready. Alright, come on, load the grenades, load the grenades! I didn't get the debuff on him. That's definitely a major time loss. Oh, really? Okay. Bro, 6. Not great, but I lost or gained a lot of time right there. The Venom perk's better over the rapid fire for Estella. You're going to want a good mixture, but the big one is like the Venom Burst, because that'll increase your fire rate. That's like the big one. Didn't know you could skip that part? Yeah, it saves a lot of time. Yeah, Venom, or yeah, Venom Burst. That was the one I was talking about. All right, well, let's get this. I just remembered that. Actually, a bit better to use normal grenades here. And I can swap to super down here. I could have saved the super grenade right there. Alright, reload. Alright, they're all grouped up, which is perfect. Really good enemy placements on this final stage. Alright, and all I really need to do is just wait for the debuff. Alright, 5-12. I mean, honestly, with all the time losses right there, I mean, it's still a drop from before because I was like 5-17 or something before. Because I gained a lot of time on a few pivotal stages. Suck at this boss fight right now with the Stella. You can't kill the knights fast enough. That's definitely rough.
An emissary is necessary. If
Close to passing your time, 509. I'm definitely passing it today. I'm going for the sub 5. Sub 5 barely, or at the very least. And now just got healing bonus, defense bonus, health boost, and melee and DR for Ning. Absolutely popping off. Dude, you're getting... Bro's gonna have God roll artifacts on his Ning at all today. You know, maybe it's a hot period for artifacts today. The super nade costs ammo? No, it generates ammo out of thin air. It's really, really nice. Man, I'm out of water. Alright. I'll drink the rest of my milk. Refreshing. Not as refreshing as water, but I love milk. I drink milk a lot. Thursday patch looks alright. Yep, definitely looks alright. I mean, it's about as good as all the other patches that we've received. In total, like, gradual improvements. Wait, how do they have arc shields? Arc shields where?
Back to business.
Do we give up on the leaderboard situation? I mean, honestly, like, NetEase has said that they're not really going to be doing anything about it. Okay, like 3 seconds more. So there's not really anything that we can really do, which is sad. Alright. Well, the supers. What's new in the patch? A lot of events. 2 events, actually. Farming for Ning? No, I'm decreasing my expanse time. Alright, I'm gonna put this one down first, because this one causes more issues. Really? Did that really miss you? I dumped an extra super grenade there. 110? I mean, I could do better than that. I mean, I'm going for better times. I should be shaving as much as I possibly can. If I'm going to get a sub 1 minute here, like I was able to in the beta, that will definitely be really good. So you kill enemies in one shot that I have to hide behind cover and pick off slowly, man? Yeah. I mean, this is what high investment wolf looks like. High investment, high skill gameplay. You're actually an Ikora main? Ooh, we got an Ikora main in the chat. Has anyone tallied the unique players on the leaderboard? Yes. Or at least they tallied the repeat players. So you could just do like an inverse of that then. You're 100% kidding? Oh, okay. Wait, from thin air? That's so much better. How did I not know about this? I guess nobody told you. Can Wolf cause the rapture? I mean, I believe it. Better to upgrade Venom perks over Rapus for a stealth. I already answered that question, man. I'd say when it comes to the like Venom perk that gives you like more like weapon shooting speed based on Venom stacks, that one's good. Otherwise, rapid fire perks. All right, just waiting for Venomous or waiting for my super. There we go.
Back to business.
All right. Ah, crit. All right. I mean, 10 seconds is... honestly, I feel like I could do a bit better. Like, I can just dump one grenade, and that would be a lot more consistent than using the ability. Probably faster, too.
If I am here, the Nine sent me.
Remember,
I just really wish I started out with a full super so I didn't have to wait, like, 55 seconds every single time. Oh, jeez. Chat has been popping off. Or my... Wait, what the... There is a video quest on Destiny Rising right now. Check out right here. There is a gameplay trailer that will allow you to claim a choice engram. I mean, they have a legendary engram shown right there. I don't know if it's gonna be a legendary engram. High key, it's gonna be kind of silly if it's a legendary choice engram. Supernade makes it so much more sustainable anyway. Why run rapid fire boon if it's only because there's only rapid fire boons here. Trust me, if I could run GL boons, I would. Oh yeah, that. All right, 8 seconds. There we go. All right, ammo recycle.
all right. Here goes nothing.
Um, 27 seconds. I definitely can do better on that stage. Because I didn't wait for my abilities to recharge. So I'm going to do that. Like, I could probably get, like, just above 20 seconds for those first two stages.
A better future begins with us.
Wasting resources for the love of the game? Yeah. You know what? You know how many times my Atal saved you? Probably a lot. Haven't matched with a single Atal since the first week. Yeah, there have been a lot of units that have kind of fallen by the wayside, and I want to give them some more attention. I want to give them a better chance. The main issue is that I don't have the resources to invest in them. You know, I was talking about Discord before. I've got enough Discord orbs for what's it called? For a free artifact, or not a free profile decoration. What do y'all think I should get? You guys think I should get something from here? Like a nice profile decoration? I'll let you guys pick. Most popular option, I'll pick. Borrow your #1 Italian campaign. I'll try it out. Something cat related? Okay, well, I mean, there's the cat ears. I feel like that's a little bit silly. I've always found them cringe, but anything that doesn't take too much attention from the cat. Cat ears +1. Oh, that was kind of funny too. The little sprout out of the cat head. Yeah, you know what's a profile decoration they have? You know, like the GIF where it's the guy like drilling into the cupcake, but it's like above a cat's head, and they like fill it up with stuff and like put frosting on top. We need a profile decoration that's like that. Black hole. Okay, so far it's black hole and cat. I've seen a lot more cats than black holes. There's the neon nibbles. Oh, I can get one of these as well. Okay. Should I get one of these? I actually like the profile plates a lot more than the what's it called? I like them a lot more than the profile icons, the plates. Do I have a cat? No, but I want one. I want one super badly. Let's see. Are these okay? So I can. All right. Let's see. Nameplates and orb eligible. Any of these you guys think is better than the cat ear profile icon? Oh, there's this one, the cat high five. So you guys want the cat ears profile icon? That's what everybody wants. This one right here. All right. Well, yeah. I'll go ahead and get it. Oh, the cat beans. Okay. We got some guys saying the beans. Okay, beans. All right, we got some beans lovers. So you guys think beans? Is that what we're thinking? Beans. The background thinking. Okay. It looks like cat bean looks to be the most popular one by a mile. Yeah. Sometimes you got to give people a chance to know their options. Cat beans. There we go. Claim with orbs. All right. Let's put it on. There we go. All right. Well, I've got my super energy now, so we can get back to the expanse runs. That one is also perfect. Yeah.
All right.
There's multiple good options. And I'll get more orbs later. Oh, was that? Okay, so I guess I do have to charge it up. Okay, well, I guess I just threw. I was thinking that I could just, like, dump it, but I gotta charge it. Alright. Well. You gotta try all the things. All the things. Alright, ready.
Let's go make a difference.
Can I make a guide for beginners like me? I just don't know how to peak into 55k power levels to do the content that I want to do. I feel hard stuck right now at 40k power right now. Feel like I'm doing things right. Feels like, or you feel like you're not doing things right. What level are you? Because if you're still in the leveling process, then like you just have to get to the getting to acclaim 10. That's the main threshold you have to do. Keep forgetting to do my Discord quest. Should I upload a video of Crimson at max fire rate and infinite reload and Expanse? Yeah, that would be nice to see. Alright. Well, just gotta wait for my super to recharge. Maybe I should... Oh, wait, there we go.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright, 8 seconds. Good as always. Alright. There we go. Ammo. Wait, Venom Burst.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright, 27. Yeah, definitely could... I'll play out this run, though. I want to get some practice on the further stages. Let's get Venom Eruption.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright. Let's get this wizard. Alright, 109. It's alright. Definitely have more room for improvement, but I'll play it out. I'll play it out.
No pressure.
How far have I pushed the Sati Elixir? I pushed it very far. Not quite to its maximum, still need some better attributes. But it's almost there. Alright, let's get Venom Burst.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Alright. Alright. Let's get Ammo Recycle.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
I keep getting the mag increase one, might help a lot. Alright. There we go, mag expansion.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright, well I've got full super grenades for... Okay, that is atrocious. Alright, and... Oh, okay, yeah, that's just a full reset right there. What's Discord quest? Discord quest, yeah, Discord quest is just things to give you orbs on Discord itself. And, you know, sometimes there's in-game rewards for the quests as well. But they're essentially just ads that you can play through to get cosmetics on Discord. I'm gonna lurk, gotta do the latest HR story, then into D-Rising Daily Reset. Nice. Oh, thank you for the membership, Curried Goat. Welcome to the channel. Do you guys think that I should, like, set up a member-exclusive channel in my Discord server? Would you guys like that? Because I definitely want to give my members and subscribers some more, you know, benefits. Especially because I'm getting a lot more of them now. Alright, well, just gotta wait for my super to charge. I'll check my notifications, because I've been getting a lot of them. Here we go.
Going in.
Yes, I'm biased though. I mean, it's okay to be biased. $11 Yeah. 3 seconds slower is not great. That would be a decent idea. Okay. Do it tonight. This will be on Steam. Awesome. I really like it when there's games on Steam because I just like the Steam environment so much. The extra social features of it. It makes it really, really nice. Well, I'll try and get that set up. See, there's a post right there. Alright. I'd be drinking some water right now if my water bottle was full. I might need to, like, take a break for a bit and refill my water and, you know, use the bathroom. But I'll at least play through this run right here because I know there's, like, if I go away for too long, then it'll just, like, put me straight in. Wasn't there a level 17 to 18 duelist who get crashed out? They just don't have enough duelists.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright. Alright, 8 seconds. I think I could be able to push it to 7 seconds, honestly. But I'm gonna wait for my stuff to recharge. Alright, there we go. I'm going into the next stage with this debuff that I can apply. And alright. Dude, that was so good. 19 seconds. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, almost a 10-second drop right there. Alright, and I can load my last 2 super grenades. So let's get mag expansion. Alright. I'll say I should probably go after this wizard first. I just realized I'm out of abilities. And I'm also completely failing on platforming. Yeah, going for the right wizard first is definitely going to help. I just gained like 10 seconds right there due to bad optimizations. Yeah, I dropped so much time in the first 2, but I gained so much time in this one. Alright. These first 3 stages are like really important to optimize. If I become a member, can I be in your heart? It depends what you mean. Like, metaphorically, of course. I mean, metaphorically, you're already there. Physically, I feel like that would be difficult. Sometimes I end up in a full fire team and the game randomly reinitializes the search for no reason. That's weird. Is it worth pushing out the Izanagi? If you're planning on maxing it out, yes. Alright, well, just waiting for this to reset. Hopefully, it goes by... Well, I mean, obviously I can't... You know, it's just like waits faster. That's about it. Alright, there we go.
Back to business.
There we go. I knew I could push it down to 7 seconds. Alright. Got my stuff charged for the next stage. Alright, Venom Burst.
Be careful and be smart.
Ooh. Okay. Not quite the 19. Didn't quite have enough, grenades. But
Going in.
definitely nice. Alright. Like I said I do, go for one on the right first. Alright, load the supers.
Mark target.
58 seconds, there we go. I know I can push it under a minute.
Going in. No pressure.
I could probably do like a 55 if I'm really good with it. Alright, let's get Venom Burst.
Alright. Here goes nothing.
There's an Acolyte in the very back there. Some crystal that I think. Yuck. Do I go for the Furies or the Izanagi first? Depends on what character you're using more. You're using in the endgame more. Let's see. Ammo Recycle is going to be good. Alright. Minute 18. Sustained spread, I guess.
Better get moving.
Alright, going down there with full... Okay. Man, if I had like a little bit more arc boost attribute, that would have been so clean. Wait, did I not reload? Oh, crap, I didn't reload my AR. Okay. But I've got good enemy placements. Really good enemy placements, actually.
Already hostile.
There we go, 212. That's so good. That's so good.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
I mean, maybe not compared to something like what Zombie's running, but like compared to my previous PBs, like that's so much better. Alright, let's see. Mag expansion, ammo recycle. I feel like mag expansion's gonna do me a bit better. Alright, let's see. Quick shot. Yeah.
Better get moving.
Okay, I got really good enemy placements this time. Ooh, yeah, look at that. So fast.
Okay, Venom Eruption. It's probably the best
Be
one.
careful.
Alright, let's get the wolf stash. Alright, and I've got all my stuff ready for up here. So I can just boom, boom. Ah, crap. Ogre's not in a good spot. Man, I'm gonna mess up my enemy placements right now. Ah, come on. Did I really just slip right? Okay. The run was so good. It was so good. And now look at it. We got the Hex Guard split up on opposite sides. I beat the ogre so slowly. Ugh.
Better get moving.
Do you think the DL3 Lessie is worth it on Umeko? No, I don't think it's worth it. The allocation Vector Scout Rifle is just so much better. Just let's do quick shot.
Back to business.
Finisher, and that pulls them all up. Reload here. With supers. Alright, just gonna wait for this. Wait, what? How did I not? Oh, don't count. Okay, well, bad enemy placements up here.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not ready.
That's it. Can't believe we pulled that off.
That's enough of you.
508.
Call me
The bad enemy placements mess me up so much. Okay. I want to... I'm... The sub 5 is real. The sub 5 is real. I am going to... I'm gonna load up it so I can get my super energy while I pee real quick and refill my water bottle.
You have been seen and welcomed.
But yeah, the sub 5 is real. I just need to not get, like, crappy enemy placements.
Believe.
So I will be back real quick.
All right. All right. I am back. Ladies Man 216.
Are you Ladies Man 217? What? Are you Ladies Man 217? Where are the glasses?
Oh my gosh. Definitely finding you just for that. Hold on, can I clip that actually? Let's see, Twitch. Is there an option to clip? Yeah, clip that. There we go. Oh, what's my calamity rank? Master 1 in promotion zone. Struggling to get sub 9, lol, mobile is tough even with 68k Stella, yeah. Yeah, base reference. Let's see, I have a fraternity, or last week with fraternity syncopation that works great, but I'm using Polaris Lance because that thing goes boom. Do you think I could get a sub 4 minutes with the Void on Ning, currently at 550, however he's using the wrong artifacts? You could probably do it. But it is nice to have a Void backup option when Void weapons is a must. Yeah. Definitely. Yo, I've played a few strikes with Latest Man 217. He's a chat. Absolutely. I can't get above Specialist 1 matchmaking. I mean, you may need a better clan that actually does stuff together. Definitely look for one. I've actually been thinking about putting together like some more like viewer clans or viewer packs. So if anybody on any server is interested in like being a pack leader, it is a lot of responsibility, I will say. But if there is anybody who's interested in being a pack leader, reach out to me. Making that your username is a true commitment to the bit? Yeah.
Better get moving.
Alright. Well, let's get into the Expanse run. There we go. 7 seconds. Just gotta wait for my stuff to recharge. Alright, there we go. Going on through. Alright, let's see if it burst.
Alright, here goes nothing.
20 seconds. Alright. Definitely could have gone a tiny bit better. Just gonna wait for this stuff to recharge. Alright, let's do mag expansion.
Alright, here goes nothing. Like surges from every blade.
Oh, what the? Alright.
Take this hostile down. Target down.
104, okay. Let's reset that one. Anything that's not a sub 1, I'll go ahead and reset. Definitely some room for improvement there. I could definitely get like an 18 second or 17 second in the first 2 stages. Top 1 avoid Solar on APAC or Ningfei with sub 3 minutes. Yeah, Ningfei is just
Good looking.
cracked, honestly.
Let's go make a difference.
But that's the wrong Moo player tab. Is that not Blaze NKZS? He's a beast on Ningfei? Is he on a different server? I mean, might be. He has the best weapons right now? Well, that's definitely good. Definitely helps to have the best weapons. Alright, let's see.
Can I, or will I get my super energy just yet? Cool and the crossbow are just that good? Yes, they are. They're just crazy good. And he has like crazy good talents as well.
Better get moving.
Okay. My debuff ability just disappeared. He's the top thing on Apex, 74k power. Sheesh. Alright. Yeah, it's not Blaze Diff Guy on Void, but both sub 3 minutes runs. Nice.
We'll get the job done.
Wish me some luck. Gonna use some engrams to pull a God Roll auto rifle for Wolf. Definitely wishing you some luck, man. This auto rifle makes a world of difference when it comes to stunning shields. Now, this is probably the worst part about grinding Expanse runs, just like waiting here, waiting for stuff. I mean, what the? Was that some Monster Hunter news that I'm seeing right now? Yep. Also, talking about games and stuff, like Sonic is getting some like rocket racing and Fortnite stuff. So that's pretty cool. What are the 2 mythic perks you should be running for? You should be hunting for Fire Rush and Time Marches on.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright, there we go. Seven minutes. Good, like always. Let me uncharge my grenades and just gotta wait for my ability to recharge. Alright, there we go. Perfect. What player do I use? Moo player. I use Moo player.
Going in.
Oh, did it buff literally everything except the Hexguard? It debuffed everything except the Hexguard. Oh my gosh. As you said, the names of the perks, you got the God Roll. Awesome! Love to hear it.
Be ready for anything.
Default settings. I took the settings a little bit, but you could probably find better settings than the ones that I have. Oh, guess I just gotta wait a little bit more. Let's see if there's any other news. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything crazy going on. Oh, there's Johnny with a slow dancer Uma Musume. I was really hoping to see some stuff like this with Steel Ball Run announcement. I did my own and had to factory reset my PC. That's insane. And have an exotic mod to put in the Time Marches Onslaught, so +5 on the perk for the extra effect. Nice.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright. Alright. I think 7 seconds is probably the fastest I'm gonna get on this stage for Wolf. I mean, I don't know, maybe I could do a 6 second? Maybe. JoJo reference in my Destiny Rising video? Yeah. Let's see. Ammo cycle Venom Burst. Yeah. Alright. Boom. Sweet. 18 seconds. There we go. I feel like I could probably do 17 with just like a little bit better stuff. Alright, let's do rapid fire. That's like the best one here. Alright, break that immediately. Alright, see them spawning. 1, 2.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. Okay, missed it. Alright. Stuns them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 57. There we go. Is this for leaderboard? I mean, I'm definitely not going to make like a top 1 position with Wolf, but I mean, I could definitely break higher. Like, I feel like I could probably do top 5 if nobody else goes for it. Like, no other Nings that are cracked like zombie. I mean, I'm top 8 right now, and if I get a sub 5, that puts me in, like, right here, at the very least, like, top 6. And if I get, like, a really good sub 4, then, you know, that's top 3. Or not sub 4, really good sub 5, like, 4 minutes. If I get less than 4 minutes 30, which I feel like I could definitely do on Wolf. What's my fastest time? I think it was a 5:07. And that was with, like, really atrocious enemy placements in the final rounds.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
You finished your recording, but you didn't get the max fire rate on a towel, but you can see how crazy it can get? Sweet. Alright, Venom Burst.
Better get moving.
Alright. Go. Probably could do a little bit better on that stage, honestly. Alright. Let's see. Ammo Recycle or Quick Shot? Feel like Quick Shot's probably gonna be better for right now. Could have done a little bit better on that stage too. Can you see my artifacts? Yeah, just let me clear the stage real quick. Let's see. Concentration, I guess.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright, fell perfectly. Oh, I've got bad enemy placements. The enemy placement's actually so atrocious right here. Like, look, he's all the way over there. Like, what are you doing?
Like surges within the wind.
12, 16. Alright. Or not 12, 16, 2, 16. That could have been like an easy, like, sub 210. If I had good enemy placement. Does Fraternity activate in solo activities? Yes, it does. Oh yeah, my artifacts for Wolf, they are as follows. Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution, Inverted Fury, and Explosive Shell. And I'm gonna update this real quick. Put Explosive Shell above Bellicose. So those are my artifacts for the person who was curious. Jesus looks so much easier with solar and rapid fire weapon. Yeah. I mean, Crimson's basically a rapid fire weapon. It's at least as good as a pulse rifle is. I just showed you my artifacts for Wolf Wasted Gaming. It's in the spreadsheet as well. I mean, it's not my fault if you weren't paying attention. But I mean, like, I'm waiting so I could show them again. It's Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution, Inverted Fury, and Explosive Shell.
Be careful and be smart.
What the? Why did it change? Why did it swap up? Okay. There we go. Can't wait for a hand cannon sniper hunter. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet.
Back to business.
$20 seconds. Definitely could have done better. Like, my best time there was 17.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
I mean, I gained 1 second on the first stage, and yeah, last word would definitely go crazy.
Going in.
Oh, I forgot to let my supercharge. Alright, let's do that again. My run, it's 10-minute 01. I haven't gotten under 10-minute run yet. Oh, that's sad. Well, hopefully you get it next reset. Because, I mean, today's the last day to get your Expanse and Calamity Ops runs until the next one. What's up here? Okay. Hey, I got somebody who didn't know about Ananta until I dropped the videos. Well, I'm really glad that more people are seeing about it. Let's see how it's doing right now. Yeah, I mean, it's still doing okay. For an off-topic video. Alright, just gotta wait for my super. Please, NetEase, just make it so that we spawn with max super here. Like, that would make things so much better. Everyone go like the stream.
Be careful and be smart.
Is the reset just gonna be the same rapid fire solar? Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same, but there's gonna be like different stages or modifiers. Never heard of it until you told me. Well, I'm glad I could show you the game. It is definitely really good looking. Oh no, there was an update. The update about the Eclipse leaderboard is that they're just gonna not do anything about it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a reset. Hit the acolytes instead of the knight again, and only the acolytes.
We burn brighter together.
I'm gonna keep doing my Expanse stuff, and then I'll probably like cover the blog post. Wow, amazing management, yeah. Can you do the level 29 skip on Wolf? Yes, I can, and I've been doing it. You know, honestly, it could be worse. I could be Estella waiting for super and waiting 2 whole minutes with every reset. The Tal super is really good at killing me in PvP. Yeah. Like, her super just is, like, so difficult to defeat. Alright, there we go. Supercharged. Alright, there we go. 7 seconds. Like usual. Alright, and that's my ability charge. Okay, Venom Burst.
All right, here goes nothing.
Okay, what's going on with my movement? Oh my gosh, that was so terrible. I don't know why my movement keys were locked up right there. I was just holding W, and the W was not Wing.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
There's some slight movement inconsistencies that make it really terrible. At least when those happen. Alright, well, let's see. Is there anything happening in open chat? They're talking about the leaderboard stuff in there as well. I must be productive and healthy today, so I'm a dip. Great stream. Thanks. Well, glad to have you, or glad to have had you here, Giga Chad Perfected. I hope you keep being a Giga Chad, staying productive and healthy. You beat 707 and 708 on Gwyn, but third try you beat it in 630. You don't know what I did right. You might have picked some better cards and some better card upgrades. That might have been a key factor right there. This game works so much better with controllers. Sucks mouse and keyboard is required for high-level content.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean... Bro. I mean, like, a lot of the top players are touchscreen players.
We'll get the job done.
I'm curious to know if the old Perfect is good or I just got it, or do I scrap it? I'd say it's always good to keep your exotics. Use controller for casual gaming, but like Calamity, obviously you need mouse and keyboard. I mean, you don't need it. I mean, I know for a fact that that one guy, Tanix, uses like touchscreen and is one of the top players. Yeah, you don't need mouse and keyboard, you just need practice. I use mouse and keyboard because that's what I'm most practiced on. Sure, there's C6 with all characters, though. I mean, pretty much.
Be careful and be smart.
Okay. Definitely got like a bad movement going. This is gonna be like an 8-second. Yeah. I'll live with it. I'll live with an 8-second. Because the time drops on the further stages are so much more important.
Back to business.
"21 seconds. I'll reset this one. 21 seconds isn't great. 4 seconds slower than my fastest on the first 2 stages. Not really setting myself up for good success right there. I can live with an 8, but I don't think I can live with a 21.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
Sure, they would perform better with mouse and keyboard? I mean, maybe, if they're more practiced with it. Grandma about to get a suspicious card or charge on a card for T6 Estella. I mean, does Grandma need the money? I mean, what's she gonna spend it on? Like, I don't know, freaking third home, trip to Disney World. She'll probably be fine. Just gotta wait for the super. All these expense runs, I'm gonna have to think of something to be doing while waiting for super to recharge.
The howl is ready.
Got a long way to go. She doesn't need it yet.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, there we go. 7 seconds. Just gotta wait for abilities to be almost done. Alright, there we go. Get grandma on the game. True.
Be careful and be smart.
Okay. It was a little bit weird. Got the inconsistent movement again. Ah, 21 again. The thing where, like, I press in the movement key and I just stick in place, I hate it so much.
We'll get the job done.
No top up bonus or bundles? Ah, oh no. Alright, you know what? You know what? Let's see. I'll do a challenge. I'll do a challenge. I'll do my first Twitch challenge, okay? There's no challenge or channel points on YouTube, so people can't really bet. Let's see. Start a prediction. Okay. Will Virus get a good run in the next 5 runs? Question mark. Yes or no, he washed. All right, start prediction. Oh, I can't put a question. The question mark puts it just above. Okay, okay. All right. Let's do a 1 minute prediction. Way too lenient. Make it 2 runs. Let's do 5. Let's do 5 runs.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
All right, 7 seconds. Also, let's make it a challenge. If I don't get a good run in the next 5 runs, I have to pull on a banner.
Be careful and be smart.
Still 21. Okay. Ugh. I'm a professional doubter. 1 down. Yep, 1 down.
We'll get the job done.
All right, gotta. So how do I manage my prediction? I don't see like the prediction UI on here. Oh, okay. 700 points into no he washed. Okay. Okay, well, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Was my super recharged? I think I heard it charged. Shoot, it wasn't charged. Okay. 9 seconds. Alright. Yeah. Does that count? That counts, doesn't it? Okay. I thought I heard my supercharge. 2 down. Alright.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, they did. They have talked about the raid leaderboards after I get my sub 5 on the Expanse, which shouldn't be much longer. I will talk about it. That was definitely my fault. I thought I heard the super recharge noise.
Alright, just gotta wait a little bit longer. Let me sit back up in my chair. I need a new chair. I need a new desk too. Like, I need to upgrade so much about my setup. Alright, should be like 5, 4. There we go.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright, starting off good. 7 seconds. Starting off real good. Still the best time that I've made. Need a Secret Lab sponsorship? What Secret Labs?
Back to business.
There we go. Okay, 18 seconds. That's good pace. Alright, let's get mag expansion.
Going in.
Bro, what is this enemy placement? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Mark target.
103. 103. Dude, the ogre was just body blocking the entire time. Secret Labs, good chairs? Okay, I mean, if there's any Secret Labs guys who would like to sponsor me, like, please. I need a new chair. Is there any sense to buy Furious 3 in the Battle Pass shop if you already have one? Yeah, because you need to do copies. Alright.
Be careful, then be smart.
Well, I gained a little bit of time there, but I still have so many more opportunities to lose time in the future stages. Alright, let's get Venom Burst.
Back to business.
Yeah, that was a pretty good go through on that one. Alright, let's get quick shot. Oh yeah, I cleared that stage so much quicker too. Alright, preload the super nades. Does the gaming chair improve DPS? Yeah.
Going in. No pressure.
Gaming chair would give me guaranteed like sub 1 minute on the first stage. Would also give me guaranteed good enemy placements here. Oh, don't do. Okay. They're getting back together. They're getting the band back together. Alright, could have been a little bit better, but still good pace. Still good run so far. Especially if I get enemy placements in the final stages. When Cat Ear's headset stream?
Here goes nothing.
I mean, maybe I could make it a sub goal or something like that, or a follower goal. Secret Labs are trash, get an office chair like a real man. I mean, that's what I was planning on getting, an office chair. But, I mean, like, nothing beats free. Okay, let's be honest, nothing beats free. No way you're a gamer and don't know SC? Okay, I live under a rock. You see, like, this up here? That's the rock that I live under.
You should reach out to MTash about sponsorships and stuff. He works with a company that helps streamers connect with companies. Okay. I'll definitely look into that. I don't know how much MTash, I don't know how much he'd like me, though. I kind of joked about him a lot when he was re-rolling. But yeah, I'll look into reaching out to him. Alright, let's get Venom Burst.
Keep your eye open, Zach.
Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you so much for giving me movement wackiness. Alright, load and unload. Y'all have a chair to sit on? Nah, MTesh is a good guy? Okay.
Be careful and be smart.
Yeah. Actually, alright, I got good enemy placements in this stage. Sweet. And I will get my super grenades back when I move forward to next set of enemies. Okay, I guess
Going in.
concentration. Alright, let's get Wolf Dash.
Hound is ready.
Oh, I didn't load super? Crap. Okay. Alright, I got a Kid Ogre replacement. Oh crap, I wasn't looking at my health bar. Oh, I really just sold that. I really just sold that.
Glad someone's watching.
Alright. Well, I guess I gotta reset. Man. I mean, it wasn't a great run. Like, it was a good run, but it wasn't a great one. 3 down. Again. Yep. I gotta do at least 2 more. MTash farms, he's probably fine with you, lol. He understands the content farm. Well, I didn't even content farm him. I just thought, like... I mean, just the fact that he was, like, re-rolling so much and struggling so much through it. And, like, basically just being the example that I told everybody of, like, why you wouldn't want to re-roll. It was mostly that. I wasn't farming him. I just thought it was funny. Alright. I won't sell this time. Okay, it's like Dark Souls. You run up Estus and then you then you lock in. I really want to save my pulls, man. Alright. Just gotta wait for the super recharge. So, nice weather we're having, huh? Alright, there we go. Time to lock in.
All right, here goes nothing.
There we go. How's the airplane food? Exactly. Now let's see. Ammo cycle or quick shot.
Back to business.
Oh, I just love getting weird movement. There we go. 17 seconds. There we go. Time for me to seal #1 spot and void with Ning. Awesome. Can't wait. Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite. Oh man. I need some lasagna in my system. I mean, lasagna is basically just like another form of pizza, and I love pizza.
Alright. Alright, I didn't need to reload. Crap.
Target down.
There we go. 57! There we go! Honestly, without that reload, that would have been like a 56 or a 55. What talent tree is good enough for a Gwyn? I mean, I'd say talent 1 is, like, if you need talents, talent 1, like, that's good enough. But every single talent will give you, like, some marginal upgrades to her. T3 for, like, a mid-range investment. And T5 for, like, or T6 for, obviously, just maxing her out. If you don't see Mookie on the first in the next hour, you shall retire? Okay. Well, I hope to see you because I like you. I don't want you to retire. Crap. I thought there were a few enemies in that. Alright. Definitely gained a couple seconds there. But what can you do? The anime profile pic got to me? Oh.
Better get moving.
Honestly, still making a great pace. And the fact that I've got, like, 10 super grenades loaded. Or ready to load. Perfect. Alright, let's do a mag expansion.
Better get moving.
So you don't actually have to defeat both of them. Right. Bad enemy placements. Bad enemy placements. Atrocious enemy placements. What is this guy doing? Oh, 223. Alright, alright. I'll run it through to, like, see if I can still get the sub 5, but that is... Oh.
Keep your eye open.
Your favorite thing about Gwyneth's Crother? That is definitely a very uncommon reason to like Gwyn. The woman from a not so sounds like Paimon. I mean, just play on the JP dub. That's what I do for anime games.
Be careful and be smart.
I mean, anime game, anime voice. It just makes sense.
Be careful and be smart.
Yeah, that's what I actually use my super grenades here. Alright, didn't get good enemy play. What? Okay, did you guys just see that? I was literally aiming at the X. I was like, I'm gonna go on a trip. If ever I need a towel in my life, I might.
Keep your eye open.
Alright. Yeah, that's why I don't need to... That is a really weird and wacky position for the Ogre to be in. Okay. I really thought that would be enough, you know? Alright. Let's get them both debuffed.
Come on. There we go. Alright, still the best time yet. Still making great pace, despite everything. And I've got 2 sets of supers loaded.
Good business.
If it's sub 5, that's a good run. Alright, let's do Venom Burst.
Be careful and be smart.
Okay, that's weird. A weird and wacky frame stutter. Alright. Just gotta wait for the recharge. Come on. Alright. Didn't get the debuff on all of them this time. But I was gonna have to wait for the debuff to recharge anyway, so... Not like a crazy time loss. Or, yeah, not like a crazy time, time gain, time loss. I don't know.
We're fighting.
Oh, I didn't see it. What did it say?
You're not in it.
Alright, there we go, 456. Okay. Well, that's a good run. That is a good run.
That's the end of that.
I definitely think I could get like a 440. But yep, that's a good run. That's a good run right there. I don't have to pull, and believers win. I don't know how many people voted. But choose outcome. Believers win. Alright, there we go. Congratulations to the believer. Believers for the win! 710 goes to Ali IRL. A massive return. Betting only 10 and getting 700 channel points. I need to put like more channel point rewards. Alright. Well, there we go. And that's my sub 5 expanse. I might grind a little bit more later if I feel like it, but honestly, like getting sub 5 as Wolf, I feel like that's a pretty good achievement. I could definitely get top 5. Let's see, any Mings up here in Echoes? Oh, there's a Yolder up here at 457. I think that was that guy's in my server, actually. I'm pretty sure I remember him posting that. Congrats to him getting sub 5 Yolder. I think there should be an achievement for getting a sub 5 in the Expanse, personally. Alright. Well, I think there's only one last topic to run through today, and that's one that I probably delayed a little bit too long, and that is obviously the stuff to do with their addressing of the leaderboard situation. So I'm just gonna go to a nice little quiet spot. Also, I think my YouTube chat... Okay, no, my YouTube chat's not frozen. Alright. Well, let's get into it. Let me sit up and drink a little bit of water so I'm all ready for it. Oh yeah, I should have uploaded the footage earlier. I forgot to do that. Definitely going to set that to start uploading soon. Alright, let's see. Which one's the one today? Is this one on?
Alright, maybe it's this one. Alright, yep. It's that one. Okay. So I'll upload that one. Alright, which one's like the rankings video is going on? Alright. That's the other footage. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get into the video summary. Sorry, if you have, did you already go over the patch notes? Yes, that's actually the video that I sent to get edited right now. It's just, do you know how long ago Pyrus talked about the devlog? I'm actually about to talk about the devlog right now. Not the patch notes, the devlog. So, hi, hello everybody. So, a lot of people have been waiting for a response on NetEase, or even see if there would be a response by NetEase, talking about the situation with the Eclipse leaderboard. Because, I mean, obviously, when it came to my take on the whole issue, is that it was an issue with how it was set up and with how the leaderboards are run. So, obviously, it was outside of our own hands, regardless of who may or may not even be at fault. So, NetEase has actually given us a little bit of a dev blog post, which isn't super common for us to see. However, it is something that they do every so often, and it was something very important to talk about. So if we take a look here on the event server, or the server for Destiny Rising, which I've got right here. Okay, we have the Eclipse event concluding blog. Okay, so to start out, it says, Dear Lightbearers, Destiny Rising's first Gauntlet Onslaught has successfully concluded. We want to extend our thanks to all for your enthusiastic participation. As our first attempt at something so many Destiny 2 players hold special, we are grateful that you all enjoyed the experience. We will continuously learn from player feedback, strive to improve what we've built, and present to you more refined experience for future contents to come. Alright, and then they talk about the results. Obviously, we know the world's first teams. We've known about that for a while. And the 30-day leaderboard rush concludes. So total hours played, 64,877 hours, equivalent to 2,703 days or 7 years across all the people who played during the leaderboard rush. And I assume it's only counting the amount of time spent in the raid whatsoever. Total members, number of times lights, players light faded, so that's the total amount of wipes. 1,600,000, 600,047 and 789 wipes. Total number of times players got revived by their teammates. 1,153,283. And total number? Wait, so the light faded isn't the wipe? Oh, I guess that means, like, if they got, like, put on the ground. So the total number of wipes is 500,000, or 527,947. So the North American server had the fastest clear time. The EMEA server so the North American server had the fastest clear time total. Europe and Middle East had 12 minutes 44 seconds. Latin America had 13 minutes 37 seconds. And APAC had 14 minutes 56 seconds. Okay. And the total top 100 teams reward collection, 515, 494, 458, and 297. Only 76 teams made the leaderboard into the top 100 in the APAC server. That is actually kind of wild. So, I guess... So, reward collection, does this mean... So does this mean like 515 emblems were claimed by players on North America? So with this stat, it's actually kind of crazy to me. So this means that out of all the servers, the North America server actually got the most amount of teams with like emblem clears. Like the least amount of repeat teams. So that is kind of wild. Also, I'm surprised to see that the Latin American server was much more active than the Asia server. I guess the game's pretty unpopular there. Well, maybe not unpopular, but it's not popular there. All right, and now we get to their statement. They're addressing the situation. Okay, they say, we've heard your feedback about players joining multiple speedrun teams, and we want to address your concerns with complete sincerity. Our aim was to make room for the shorter play sessions often seen in mobile gaming, with Gauntlet Onslaught activity requiring longer playtimes and life's unpredictable nature sometimes pulling teams members away. We didn't want to prevent player teams from refreshing their best scores, and thus initially decided against restricting players in a single speedrun team. This decision led to unintended situations, such as some repeated entries in the top 100, and we apologize for any disappointment this has caused. As part of our ongoing effort to enhance these events going forward, we are considering potential improvements, like using individual leaderboards for reward distribution and shortening the competition period. We have many new and competitive contents coming up around the corner, and we will implement our new changes to those events to strive for a more balanced experience. Your voice is important to us, and we are inviting you to share your thoughts on how we can make events like these more inclusive. We will soon be launching a feedback portal where you can submit your insights, feedbacks, and suggestions. Thank you for your patience, understanding, and continued support. The Destiny Rising team. Okay, so what this tells me is that they're not doing anything for the current leaderboard situation, but they will be trying to do stuff like trying to make better leaderboards in the future. So obviously, it does really, really suck that they're not doing anything about the current situation, especially because this is the very first event, but you could also say that this is the very first event. We could give them a little bit more slack. Of course, it absolutely sucks to be one of those 85 players in the North Americas, 108 players in the EU and Middle East, and another 142 in the Latin American server. Now, APAC, there weren't actually any teams that were pushed out because not even 100 teams completed. So that, I guess nobody in APAC lost out, but definitely in NA and EU, there were a good amount of players who got pushed out and had their essentially chances to get the emblem revoked. Yeah, NA was definitely the most competitive. NA had the most amount of teams, individual teams clearing. So NA actually got hit by this issue the least out of all the servers. I mean, technically not. Technically, APAC got hit by the least because not even 100 teams completed it. So every single player who participated got the emblem. So APAC technically got it the least, got hurt the least, but NA, from the teams that were affected by it, definitely was affected by it the least. The EU got affected by it a little bit more, and Latin America, I heard that Latin America was also kind of like APAC, where it didn't have a large amount of teams clearing, but it does look like there were more than 100. All I'm learning is that as an APAC player, you should try to compete next time. Yeah. I think it's so lame that they're not going to give emblems to the 85. I think it's really lame too. I feel like they could very, very easily make some concessions. Especially because they've already admitted that the current leaderboard was not working. And they're going to be changing in the future. They definitely should be giving out some concessions to the amount of players. Because they already know the amount of players that were affected by it. They've got it tallied up. They got all the leaderboard access. They've got the API. They can make that change. Okay? And we also don't know if they have decided or not. They didn't say that they weren't. Okay, they didn't say that they weren't, but they also didn't say that they would for this event. So based off this response, do you think that they'll give teams 101 and so on the emblem? We obviously can't tell. If APAC is dying player count-wise, do you think they will be more attentive to the demands from the average Destiny player regarding the reward changes? Potentially. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure the Asia Pacific does not include CN. Usually when it comes to games like this, they have a very separate environment for CN.
Like, you can't join the CN servers for Wuthering Waves if you're global. At least that's what I believe, because usually it has to do with, like, internet laws in Asia, or in China specifically, why that happens. So, I definitely feel like this is... it's definitely good that they're planning on improving it in the future. But it's also definitely kind of an L that they haven't made any statements about this, like, about doing anything for the current leaderboards, because that's what people are upset about. I mean, people can obviously rest well knowing that future leaderboards should be improved. And of course, this is going to put, like, an extra emphasis that leaderboards in the future should not have the same issue. Your APAC team got 80 in the last 2 hours of the event. Congratulations. Is this not launched in CN? I don't know if it's not launched in CN. I know that CN had their beta. Let me check. It'd probably be easy to tell if I just go to Billy. Because, yeah, I could just look up Destiny Rising. Let's do English translation. Steam. Alright, Destiny Stars. That's like the CN name they call it. 8.5, 8.28, 9.19. I mean, it definitely looks like... or do they have it? Yeah, it definitely looks like they've got it going over there. Like, these guys are kind of doing the same things we are. And the CN beta should have already concluded, so I'm pretty sure it is launched there. Is this like a different ad?
Light bearer. They must know their enemy.
Sounds like these aliens have
Did we get this ad in the US?
the parent issues.
Be a good communicator.
Get out! How dare you show your face here?
Control all situations.
Stop eating my seed packets. Those are for planting. You can have the cucumber chips.
Master high-tech assets.
Sorry, identification failed.
Stupid machine! It's me again! Just let me through!
Be cautious indeed.
Yeah, Lesnar, what on earth were you thinking? Violating an alien warship? Did you even inspect it?
Be honest.
You know, the chances of him still being alive are slim.
And
What is-
trustworthy.
A good answer, I think. Cheers.
Did Umeko just roofie Wolf's drink? Oh my gosh! Don't give me a pop-up. I'm invested.
A light bearer must overcome any threat to humanity.
Okay, so this is like an extended version of the trailer that we got. The My Light Bearer Light.
The life granted to you.
Why didn't we get this full ad? Like, all that stuff at the very beginning, that was so good.
Make your own fate.
Why didn't we get this out of the US? Did Project use helmet? Yeah. The helmet does indeed stay on, by the way. Also, yeah, it was probably an Ask Cross video. They repost videos a lot in Billy. Like, you'll oftentimes see just, like, full runs and stuff on the US and, like, full videos that have been, like, translated for CN. But yeah, it definitely looks like that they do have the service going on over here. It's so crazy, because, like, this first part of the ad, that's like so good. We should have had this in the US. Why didn't we? Well, I mean, that was definitely a fun distraction. But yeah, it's still, so it does look like servers are up in Asia, but obviously like separate internets and stuff. It is a huge shame that they didn't make any statements about doing anything about the teams that got pushed out due to repeat teams. I really, really hope that they make an effort to make concessions for those players. Even if it takes them like a week or two, just like get them their emblems. But obviously, it's out of our hands, and they did say that they are going to be making improvements in the future. It definitely sucks for all those involved. And my sympathy towards you all. I mean, this is not going to be a F you, I got mine situation. I definitely think that you all should have gotten your emblems. But, of course, it's all out of our hands, and blaming players, especially like the top teams who had to make choices like that, who had to make team swaps, will not get you anywhere, and it's just going to make the community a worse place. So if there's anybody who holds the responsibility and holds the power to like get you guys your emblems that you deserve, it's NetEase. And we can only like hope and obviously give them feedback that they should make concessions, especially for this leaderboard. But that's about all I have to say on this topic. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're interested in keeping up to date with all things related to Destiny Rising, including news, guides, and more in the future, be sure to subscribe to my channel. And I'm also looking at other games coming out like Ananta and Duet Night Abyss. So if you're if you're excited for those games, then, be sure to subscribe and join my server as well, because I will definitely be looking forward to them much more than you are. I guarantee you, I am looking forward to it more than you are. Okay, leave your thoughts in the comments down below. I mean, if you are a player who was affected by this, like if you were one of those 85 in the ANA server, or however many of the other two servers, like, leave how you feel about it in the comments below, because obviously the aggrieved party is, we should be hearing your voices. Definitely give your feedback to NetEase so they can hopefully put out a fix for this soon. But with that all out of the way, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. Alright. The Everest Reward Shop doesn't reset. Nope. Once you collect everything from it, it will close. Curious why roofing is acceptable in China? I don't know. This is the kind of behavior that makes people quit for real, and most of them won't even come back after the improvements to the game. Yeah, that's exactly why. Like, people need to get, like, they need to feel like they are being heard. And especially with the, like, albeit good changes, but very, very marginal. Like, it feels like we're getting, like, one step forward every single time, when we need to be, like, 15 steps ahead in order for people to be happy. It's definitely not a situation like Bungie where it's like 2 steps forward, 4 or 5 steps back. Like, we are, like, they are making good changes, like, with every single update. The problem is that it's just slow. Like, we're getting, like, 1 step forward when we need 15 steps right now. In fact, even if we got a situation where it was, like, 10 steps forward, 2 steps back, that would definitely be, I feel, preferable to just 1 step forward with every single weekly update. Like, what players need more so now than ever from NetEase is confidence. They need to feel confident that their time is going to be spent well in this game. Which is why I'm, like, saying that they need to make bold decisions. I do think we need more casual-friendly events. Exactly. Like the Sparrow Racing event and the Morgan's Prey event. Those are excellent. We should have gotten some sooner. Honestly, if we got, like, that Sparrow Racing event at the start of this patch, like it's the start of the season, it would have been, like, really, really good. But, better late than never. And I do hope that we do see, like, more regular events. And they're not just relegated to, like, the back half of an update. The main thing people are missing is just the animated banner? Yeah, that's, like, the primary thing. I don't feel like anybody who would have been in, like, positions 80 to 100 would have really cared about their leaderboard position too much. They just want to have that emblem, because they put in the work to earn it. Well, I feel like, I mean, I'm completely out of Pinnacle energy. I don't have anything left to get. No matter what. So... the only thing that I can really do is, like, casual modes and stuff right now. Well, actually, like, I think I'll do the chaos grinding after the stream. Like, if I just don't have anything left to do. But I will do my Shadow Shaping duels. And maybe I should do some Sparrow Racing as well. But I'll do my Shadow Shaping duels. Read chat and stuff. Yeah, that's effing bad. Hope they fix it for real. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, well, he's done now with an Ayuela. Ayuela. I've got a tracker here. You got Servitor, okay. Well, I feel like it'd be best to play Kavar right here. Okay, yeah, that gets me a Servitor. I can Servitor plus Wu Ming, take out his Servitor. Alright, he also played Kavar. Cool. Well, I'm gonna Servitor plus Wu Ming. And that should be good. I'm making a really good point lead now. Because he just lost a lot of his progress. You got your consolation prize? Quick grind? Well, the thing is that they should have their, like, proper reward. I get more points by playing Gwyn. Like, right there, because that would be, like, 4, but, you know, obviously having the IOA there kind of blows. Let's see. It's 6, but again, like, I'm losing points right there. So, most points right here would be playing Gwyn right there. Lose some points from the Ayuela, but obviously I can't play anything more. I mean, you could just think about it like this. It is essentially just like an oversight within the system. Like, could you imagine if you did, like, a full flawless run of a raid, and then you get, like, error-coded? And that was, like, the only attempt that you could get it. It's definitely not that big of a deal. But for, I mean, it's easy to say that it's not that big of a deal, at least. But for a lot of players, like, this is something, like, one of the big events. Like, there's only so many raid races, and there's only so many emblems that you can get. I mean, just think about it. That's, like, more than 10 teams. It's like almost 13 teams that just completely got denied the emblem in the US. Through no fault of their own. Just simply because there were people, like, because there were probably people who only had, like, 10 hours to play during the event. Oh, so the devs made their statement on the event, like the Eclipse event, and they didn't make any announcements that they would be making any concessions to the players who had their leaderboard positions essentially pushed out due to repeat teams. And they in fact even gave us numbers of the amount of players that essentially lost out on their emblems due to the leaderboard issues. Also, Munchies, you don't need to call people morons. Like, we're here to have discussions, and, like, we don't need to be rude to each other. Hitting the other Ayuela and playing your knight was better there? I mean, it could have been better. Maybe. For some reason, my video got tagged as Warframe. You don't know how to change it. You can change it in, like, the video details. Okay, so I can play another servitor up front. Then I can't play anything else. I should probably play Gwyn. Only getting 12. But I can play Servitor plus the Knight next turn. Oh, never mind. I'm playing Servitor plus Wolf next turn. Bro decided that he wanted to put all of his eggs in one basket. Goodbye. I think Wolf is definitely healthy for this game because it, like, directly counters high point builds. Because otherwise, without somebody like Wolf or Wu Ming, if somebody just stacks up, like, 1 billion points on one card, there's, like, literally nothing you can do. I just realized that I should have, or I should be able to, like, make the complete Hive deck now. I kind of want to try that out. But honestly, like, I really like how we've got casual modes in here that I can just kind of chill and read chat with, because they make very good times to wind down stream. And we can, like, rediscuss all the topics that we talked about today. It makes for a great time, is what I'm trying to say. It's weird how the devlog says APAC number 1 is 14 minutes and it's actually 13:37. I guess they rounded up. I agree, it is weird that they said it like that. I feel like, since we're in, like, this discussion period, I feel like it's a good time to start a poll. Alright. So, let's see. What would make a good one? Let me think. Let's see. Which game are you excited for more? Question mark. Ananta or Duet Night Abyss? Let's start this poll. And I'll start on Twitch as well. Twitch gets polls too. Just gotta finish my turn first. Well, I can play Wolf pretty easily. So I can do... Wait. No, I've got to play Wolf first. So I can do Wolf up here. And that takes out the Gavar. And I can do Wu Ming. And that takes out his points right there. Alright, there we go. Manage poll. New poll. Alright. Which game are you excited for more? Question mark. Ananta or Duet Night Abyss? Alright, duration. Let's do max duration. Start poll. Destiny Rising 2, GTA 6. I say people who, it is what it is. Let me do my turn first and I'll read through the rest of that. People who posted a qualifying run shouldn't be penalized because someone in the squad runs it with another team and gets a higher rank. If your score gets bounced off, oh well. Yeah, absolutely. It's weird how the devlog... Oh, wait, I totally get giving constructive criticism and being upset, but people are taking it way too personal. Oh, absolutely. I definitely feel like there are a lot of people who took their reaction for it out of band. Like, they definitely took it too far. Especially when it came down to, like, accusing the top players. That was definitely taking it too far, and it's why I made, like, 2 videos covering it, that. But yeah. So currently it's very split on both sides which game people are excited for more. I definitely feel like a lot of the viewers are winding down. Wow, it's like exactly 50-50 on both ends. Which game am I more excited about? Not to look sick, but you haven't seen anything about Duet Night Abyss. I'd say I'm probably personally more excited about Ananta, but I'm also like really excited to see how Duet Night Abyss goes and like how good it is. Because if Duet Night Abyss is good, and if Duet Night Abyss is successful, it could be some like wide stretching changes throughout the entire space. Like not just throughout gacha gaming, but throughout the entire mobile market. But, like, when it comes to games that I, like, just feel like, okay, this is a game that, like, I am just intrinsically excited about, Nanta, for sure. I mean, I can't help it, I like anime. I'm a weeb. Never heard of any of those? Well, I should definitely, like, change that more. I mean, I know when it comes to Ananta, I posted a video about that this morning, so if you would like to hear about it, you can definitely check that out on my channel. Alright, let's see. I feel like playing this guy will be good. Because turn 5 I can play Servitor plus, like, the Knight, so I can take out health on the Kvar. Alright, currently Duet Night Abyss is winning by 1 vote on Twitch, and Ananta is winning by a few votes on YouTube. Of course, YouTube has more votes, so there's obviously a lot more opportunities for them to change it. Alright, well, honestly, I feel like it'd probably be best for me to play the Looming here, and to suppress that guy, and to play this guy right here for some more points. And if this guy plays the exotic, then I think I'm good. I think I'm solid, because I can just Ikora, and it'll, like, knock out all these fallen down here. Oh, he's playing Wolf. Okay. His own servant? Well, he's cooked. I just realized he was defensive and I'm offense.
Oh, there's Ikora. But I still win. GG. Alright, well, this should be like my last coin match. So after this, I'm gonna try out some more of the Hive stuff. It's definitely very even on both sides. Like, we've got people who are excited for both. Alright. Well, I can take out that guy. It's pretty easy. The Gauntlet Onslaught Seal does... What does Season of Participation... Oh, Season of Preparation? That's like the pre-season, like the first 2 weeks of the game. But I'm pretty sure that, like, part doesn't matter. Alright, well, I'm gonna play Servant, I'm gonna play Wu Ming. Take out that guy. Alright, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Oh no, you're fine, man. I'm skeptical of nonsense. Saw the gameplay trailer, and the gameplay seems way too good to be true. Also, one of the gameplay moments of the trailer looks way too close to the bank heist in Marvel Spider-Man. I mean, I could definitely understand being skeptical. I mean, like, there have been many times in the past where, like, companies have put out a really good-looking trailer. And then the game that comes out is nothing like it. So, I can definitely 100% understand being skeptical. So, I can take out one of those guys, put that guy in. And now they've got, like, pure Hive deck. I can actually afford to, like, do Hive, like, point gain rather than Hive damage. And I think there's... Oh, I don't have the Tenacious Thrall? From the card vendor. Oh, man. Did I not buy that one? I might not have bought that one. Alright. Well, I think this will probably be good. So let me try some games with the Hive deck. Best exotic weapons for Estella? I'd say Gallows or Furies. Rename my decks? But I already know what my decks are. I mean, I'm the only person who has to look at my decks. Alright, stacking up as many inspired Hive units for, obviously, the endgame with that Witch card is going to be great. Okay, playing a catch.
interesting. Well, I can play another Hex card and I can play an Acolyte. I played a Grenade Drag. That's 6 for me. I can play the Ogre up front. That'll hopefully, like, bait something out. Yeah, he's buffing the Resilient Grenade Drag. I got my Wolf. Alright, well, I can at the very least play this here and this here. Alright, well, Duet Night Abyss won with 3 votes over the 2 votes for Ananta on Twitch. And it looks like Ananta's winning with 56% over 44% on YouTube. Wait a second, I can freaking do this. Oh, there we go. This is fun. Hey, I got the AUL, sweet. Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Golly! Boy, did that work out. Yeah, that's a big boy. It's a big boy. It's a huge boy. Alright, well, I didn't get anything to play this thing. I could probably start out by playing the Disfavored. That's what I'll do. Alright, I'll play the Wizard here. Buff the Disfavored. And what I can do next turn is I can play the Disfavored plus Tenacious Knight. Or Tenacious Shielded Knight. And he's going to be taking out some of my points there because of the Fleet Sniper Vandal. But he doesn't have a server up, so it doesn't matter too much. Like, I'm still going to be point positive, but just barely. Oh, here comes a catch. Alright, well, he's completely filled up his front row. He's almost completely filled up his back row. He's probably got Vanok, which is almost definitely what he's playing for. Alright, so let's do a Tomb Ship. Yep, there's Vanok. Hey, it's me. Alright, well, he definitely got it really good. Oh! Holy moly, we tied! Wow, that was actually kind of crazy. Am I already saving up mats to build a new character? Maybe a little bit. Alright, well, I started out with Paradoxical Neophyte and a Hex card. That's pretty sweet. Is this guy gonna end his turn?
Had to hop on stream and say sup. Well, what's up with you, man? What's up? What's going on? How's it poppin'? Loses are bad, wins are good, but draws are content. Lol, yeah. What? A Scion? Lame. I don't even have any cards to play. You're playing me right now? Oh, you're playing me right now? So is this just like the pure damage deck? Man, I do not have any good cards to play right now. This actually sucks so badly. I'll say I should probably take out the Tenacious Ogre and add a Kavar. Alright, well... It really sucks that, like, the cards that get summoned when played... Yeah, you know, they don't activate their effects when played. Not that this wouldn't have actually done anything. But honestly, kind of big W from the Tomb Ship. I should have expected that. Alright. Well, at the very least, I could play this. And even though I'm not going to get any effect from that guy, it's still another Inspired Hive. Alright. I think I still win here. Well, you definitely gave me a run for my money. Especially with how, like, bad my starting hand was. GG, Sloth. GG. Alright, let's get Kavar in here. I feel like it would probably also be a good idea to put in the Inquisitor instead of this guy. Because being able to target, destroy, like, one problem unit will definitely help me a lot more than just having, like, the Ogre, which, like, sure, it might deal more damage. And keyword is might. Man had a couple of runs so close to 390k, but the Gwyn didn't wipe the impact fast enough. You're second in the last room. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, now this is a good starting hand. Tomb Ship, just a random drop on activity or rank up. Tomb Ship, you can get it from an NPC fight. I can play the Acolyte there, and I can play the Tenacious Shielded Knight. Darn, he took out that guy. But it's still another Inspired Hive unit. Oh, why did I played the wrong card. I played the wrong card. I'm throwing... Alright, this looks like a high point damage deck. Alright, well I can play the Tomb Ship right here. Oh. Wait, is the Curse Roll just gonna stay? Don't tell me the Curse Roll is gonna blow up my own card. Oh, that's a Yolder. Oh, that's scary. Uh-oh. I might be...
Whoops. My bad.
I mean, he might play an Ikora and, like, do 4 damage to my entire row. But I'm gonna have a huge boy. a couple of huge lads. Yep, there's the I-Core. Oh, it's 5. Oh, crap. Just barely because of the servitor. Man, that really sucks, because if I didn't misplay on, like, the previous turn, I would have had another Inspired Hive unit. And that would have been more than enough, because that would have been plus 4 points. So I lost to a misplay right there. Alright, well, Tenacious or the Hex Guard, right off the bat. Says 1 inspiration, and I've got the Disfavored, which is another inspiration. If I draw an Acolyte, that would also be good. And I've got the Paradoxical Neophyte, so that's the main card that I'm looking for. Now, the problem is there's the Ayuela up there. I can't do anything because, yeah, with the Servitor, that's just barely enough. Oh, man, that blows. That really blows. Okay, I can't do anything this turn. Ugh. Okay, Kavar. Come on, Mr. Silver, you're in my chat, aren't you? You're not stream sniping me, are you? Ooh. Ooh. No bueno. No bueno. Can't believe it. I can't even do a casual game mode. Okay? Can't have crap. Alright. Look at you with your level 23. So proud of yourself. What about my level 23? Is that the whole point of me doing these? So I can get my level 23? Do you give up on the leaderboard situation? I mean, give more feedback to NetEase, but outside of that, there's not really anything you can do. Oh. Oh, you played that because you knew I didn't have anything to destroy it. Oh, you. Isn't it even worth playing this game out? Because I know the person on the other side is just gonna know exactly what I'm gonna play, when I'm gonna play it. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Alright. This is the last time I play Shadow Shaper Duels on stream. I'm getting stream snipers. How many videos recorded? At least 2, but we could probably make 4. Do you remember what element Bad Juju was in the alpha? I'm pretty sure it was still kinetic, but they removed kinetic weapons and made them all elemental. GG's, lol.
You can't say GG's when you knew every single card that was in my hand. That was not a GG. I didn't know every single card in your hand. Oh, I got the pacifist tribe for tying 10 times. That's funny. Alright. Well, I mean, to be honest, been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Oh, did I put the Expanse speedrun in there? I haven't. Honestly, with the Expanse speedrun, if I put it in there, that would be like 5 videos. But that would also be a lot of footage to go through as well. Well, yeah, been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Definitely got a lot of good topics in. Definitely got a lot of good videos across all the things that we talked about today. Was definitely a much better day for like streaming and content and stuff. I mean, obviously it's more than just about the content. Like, I do this for you guys. But definitely a much better day than yesterday. Feeling much better. Definitely need to get some more rest, of course, because I still wasn't feeling at 100%. But I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to work on the Gauntlet Onslaught Guide. And I've also got an interview that I had with the top scoring team on the Eclipse leaderboard. So, hopefully you guys get to see that very soon. But thank you all so much for watching, and an even bigger thank you to everybody who's been tuned in since the very beginning, and an even bigger thank you to everybody who joined, or like joined a membership or subscribed to my Twitch, and an even bigger thank you to Hide Your Wives and Irradial for the gifted subs. That was absolutely amazing. I can't thank you all enough. Like, I appreciate you all more than you may think. I obviously would not be able to be doing this right now without you guys. Your support makes all of this possible. So, again, thank you all so much for watching.